Yo, 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 yo. Hello, you beautiful nerds. It's your boy, Bill, your favorite cousin's favorite cousin. And this is the Drunk Bantha's Bantha Bunch Show with your boy, Bill. How's it going, guys? How's it going? How's it going? Thank you for joining us tonight. It's Thursday, 7 p.m. ish Pacific time. A little bit late today just because honestly, I was watching Invincible, man. I'm like 15 minutes left in it. No, I only got 10 minutes left in the episode. So yeah, I was busy watching that. Oh, we're just gonna get the didn't realize that was on loop. Man, it's been a great day. Like I said, I was just sitting here watching Invincible. I'm at the end here with Invincible and Cecil, Walton Goggins. How's it going, man? How y'all doing? How y'all doing out there? We are live right now from Drunk Bantha's channel on YouTube, and we are live right now on Nerds at Night on YouTube. And also, we are live right now from drunk_banthas on Twitter. That's at drunk_banthas on Twitter. So, yeah, shout out to y'all. Get at your boy. Right off the top, I want to do some house cleaning. This is going to be the last week of our live that's not for members only. So, this will be the last week that we do this for everybody. Next week begins the first week of April. So we're going to be going back to the members only. If you want to keep seeing this show on Thursday, click the join button on the Drunk Banthas channel. That's the join button on the Drunk Banthas channel. And you too can catch up with us every Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time. And I probably will release this on Saturday or Sunday for the entire Drunk Banthas channel members or subscribers. But I'm pretty sure it's just going to stay like it is or like it was and how it has been, with just members being able to access this show. Again, this show will not be live this show will not be live and accessible to anyone except members at the end of this month, which is next week. So, in other news, don't forget to check us out on the Drunk Banthas podcast every Monday, 8 Pacific. Let's see. No, yeah, it's 8 p.m. Pacific time. Excuse me. Man, you know what? I need to just go ahead and light this clove cigarette. This is a clove cigarette, YouTube. I'm just gonna light this up because my mind ain't right yet. Just got off work, man. Did some extra work here today. Shout out to everyone who watched last week, and shout out to anyone who is a new subscriber who is just watching this after we've already gone live. Dude, you guys have really kept us going hard. No Diddy. You guys have really kept us going hard. And like I said, no Diddy. And you've gotten us to 7,000 subscribers, 7,400 and something at this point right now as I speak to you right this second. It might be more than that, but you know what I'm saying? We really appreciate y'all, man. Like, y'all gotta go ahead, like, subscribe. Last week we had like 200 views or viewers in the chat from Twitter, Nerds at Night, and Drunk Banthas. Man, y'all go ahead and leave a comment and chat with us. You know what I'm saying? I'll chat with you in the chat as well. We usually have a moderator in the chat to give y'all some, give y'all some confidence to speak You know what I mean? And if you're watching this after we've gone live, make sure you comment, because I love to comment with you guys. I love to keep interacting with you guys, and because it really keeps me hyped. Honestly, I can't lie to you. It keeps me hyped. It keeps me like ready to get ready for this show the next week. Just commenting with you guys. I'm not even bullshitting you. Yeah, man, been a lot of weird comments lately. I told y'all I was gonna start reading the comments on the Bantha Bunch show, and I might as well start today. You know what I mean? Let's read some of these comments. There's a YouTube short that we have on the Drunk Banthas channel. It's Nancy Cartwright, that you might know her as the voice of Bart Simpson. She also does like 7 other voices on the show. But we've had a lot of weird comments. Like this one right here. Me DFI Biz. He says, or she says, and Hank Azaria apologized for a poo. What a joke. I don't know what that means. Hank Azaria apologized for not being white, playing an Indian man. Nancy Cartwright plays a boy who we assume is white because he's yellow. So I don't know what you're talking about. Med Phi Bez K. Yeah, you're a I ain't gonna call you weird, but you are misguided. You're a misguided human being. I think you may need to do a little bit more research on what polite society actually is. Oh, there was this other one, Cake Sauce. Me and Cake Sauce actually had a back and forth. Cake Sauce says, I love that you can tell whoever runs this account reads the comments, because all the comments praising Cartwright are hearted, and the ones calling her a creepy Scientologist are not, laughing my ass off. Well, I had to respond. It says, so I responded. I said, not sure that is accurate. Laugh out loud, because I'm literally responding to everyone that I can. There's over 750 fucking comments on this short with 4 million views. I don't think I'm going to be responding to every single one. You just happened to catch me on a day where I was commenting on some. So he then responded in his this is Jammer Amma, Ama, AMA, Jammer, JAMMERAMA. He said, at Drunk Banthas, fair enough. I noticed specific ones being highlighted, but they're he said, I noticed specific ones being highlighted, but here we are. She's a very talented cult member. I'll give her that. And you know what? That's what I'm saying, man. We give you these, we got these kind of comments right now. I mean, every day for you on the Drunk Banthas channel, man. We literally try to bring y'all genuine engagement. You know what I mean? Like real life engagement. I'm not trying to bullshit y'all and like bring y'all fake shit. We don't have no AI generated comment answers. You know what I'm saying? Today I got notes because I do plan on talking about a few things that that maybe you guys will be interested in. Hopefully you are. I mean, this is the Drunk Banthas channel and Nerds at Night channel, and we talk about shit like this on the Bantha Bunch, man. Usually we talk about news, we talk about documentaries, we talk about documentary series and documentary movies. The documentaries that I've been seeing lately, they're just not pleasant, and there's nothing to really joke about on it. And we like to get these jokes off over here at the Drunk Banthas podcast. Drunk Banthas channel on the Bantha Bunch podcast. So what I'm going to do today is just go over some news stuff with you guys. Again, shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitter. Shout out to everybody who's watching on the Drunk Banthas channel. And shout out to everybody who's watching at Nerds at Night. We love you. Make sure, even if I see people leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back. If you're one of the people who's coming back and you got to leave and you're going to come back later, man, just leave us a like. Leave us a like. Leave us a subscribe. It's so fucking easy. It's free. I know people don't be wanting to mess up their algorithm, but trust me, it's worth it, man. It's worth it. We are going to keep you entertained, and the better this our subscribers get and the more likes we get, the better our channel is going to get. We gonna help you, help us, help you, baby. Today we're gonna be talking nerd news. We're gonna be talking a couple of the new trailers that came out this week. Some of them are just extended trailers of what we've already seen bits and pieces of, but it's definitely gonna be a good night. And we're also gonna talk top 10 theme songs from the 90s sitcoms. So again, we're going to talk top 10 theme songs from 90s sitcoms, news for the nerds, and we're going to talk about some of the trailers that just dropped this week. You guys, I'm sorry I'm going to say a lot, but I've been drinking, so this is how it goes down. This is the Drunk Banthas. This is the Bantha Bunch show. So just to get it started, today we will be joined by some special guests, so stay tuned. It's going to be live today, and that is not meant to be a pun. We are going to be live today. It's going to be hype. I'm ready. I'm in a good mood. Last week, I do apologize, man. I wasn't in a good mood. You know what I mean? But y'all about blew the internet up last week. We had 200 views in the live between all three channels. It was so exciting, so dope to be with you guys. And again, today is really amazing to be here with you today. My God, I just sounded just like my dad just now. I just sounded just like my dad. For y'all who don't know, man, my dad passed away. Me and my brother's dad passed away about a year and 3 weeks ago. A year and 3 weeks ago. 3.5 weeks ago. And man, it was definitely hard to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Everybody deals with it at some point. Everybody got a mama, everybody got a daddy, and everybody dies. So we all gonna deal with it at some point. But one thing that's been trippy for me dealing with it the whole time is like, it's long ever since I was in 6th grade. Everybody in my family has always been telling me I sound like my dad. Everybody in my family has always told me I sound like my dad since I was about 12 years old. Man, you know what I'm talking about? Your balls drop and motherfuckers be noticing your voice change, but my voice never went through the hello, what's happening? My voice never did that. I never had no problems. I literally have sounded like this since I was 12, which is kind of eerie. You know what I mean? If you really think about it, it's kind of strange. Or not strange, but you know, it's like off-putting when you hear a teenage boy or a 12-year-old preteen boy talking about what X-Men comic books, talking about Superman and Batman comic books, and sounding like me at 12 years old, like sounding like how I sound now. And yeah, so when my dad passed away, man, we talking about 400. Like, no, I don't know, man. I can't really tell you the exact amount of people that was at the funeral, but I've seen 300, 400,000 people together. I've seen 1,000 people while I'm on stage. I've looked across and seen 1,000 people before. I've also seen 400 people. I've seen 20 people. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty good judge of what massive crowds look like how many people they are. You know, is some people able to tell you how many jelly beans that's in a jar? I can tell you how many people is in a crowd. And yeah, so there's probably about 300 people at my dad's funeral. And everybody that actually got a chance to talk to me just kept like busting out into tears because they realized, damn, man, you sound just like him. And you know, they realized, man, they never gonna see that again. You know, they never gonna hear him again. They never gonna hear his voice personally. But like I kept telling everybody, look, all you gotta do is call me. I'm right here. I got you. You know what I'm saying? If I sound like him, then call me. You know what I'm saying? So if any family member happens to be watching this, you know what I'm saying? Call your boy. I'm right here chilling. I just want to say shout out to everybody who's watching. We got Rachel V in the building. She said, I am so sorry for your loss. So just for y'all who don't know, I'm reading the comments specifically because we have listeners as well. We go, we're our podcast on Mondays and our show on Thursdays goes on our Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Wherever you get your podcasts, you can listen to us if you don't feel like looking at these ugly mugs. But yeah, Rachel V, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And thank you for joining us. Rachel V is a member as well, and she can attest that it is totally worth it. So if you are watching right now, in the future where this is no longer live, go ahead, show us some love, man. Show us some love. Hit that join button. It's only 99 cents a month and it's never going up. We're never going to charge you more. You're never going to have a throttling of prices. You'll never have anything like that, man. I promise you. Word is bond. God word is bond. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, let's get to the shits a little bit. Let's talk a little nerd news. Rachel V says membership perks are great. That's right. Now, if you're just listening, we don't have a membership situation for the podcast. So definitely go to the Drunk Bantha's channel, sign up for the join. And Netflix, Nerds at Night is about to go monetized. We really appreciate y'all who've been doing that, man. Y'all got us going. I think we only need 40 hours left on Nerds at Night, which is right here. It's the logo right here. Go ahead, like, subscribe, get us up to that fucking 40 hours that we need. We just need like 40 viewing hours, man. Yeah, y'all can do that. We can do that. I try not to do it because I don't want nobody coming back at YouTube talking about some, man, you done inflated your views and all that shit. So I never really watch too much of our own stuff. But let's jump into the news of the day. It's actually the news of the week. This news is brought to you by the Dailies. That's Dailies with an I, DAILIES. You guys can check them out and subscribe for free, and you can have all the same information that I'm giving you right now. You know what I mean? I'm not doing a lot of work to give you this information because if I lied to you and told you I was out in these streets getting this information, you guys wouldn't take me serious, right? Like, y'all know I'm not out there doing that shit. I got to really take care of myself, man. I got to pay the rent and whatnot. But we're going to be let's just hit some of these box office numbers real quick. Box office breakdown goes as such. We're only going to talk about the top 10. Unless I get bored around 6 or 7, and then I'll just stop. But First off, let me light this clove cigarette. It's a clove cigarette. Remember, these are only for people who are 19 and up. I suggest 21 and up. And everybody who is drinking out there, it's a late night. This is a late night show. So shout out to y'all if y'all drinking, but drink responsibly. Make sure you drink responsibly. I'm going to light up real quick. But while I light up, I will read this off to you. The Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Man, looks like the squad is back with a 45 million domestic opening, nudging the franchise past the 1 billion mark. So if you're paying attention, and if you're born after 1989 or between 1980 and 1989, you're probably interested in the first Ghostbusters, second Ghostbusters, and then they had I guess they include the all female Ghostbusters, but the last two movies that came out are sequels to the first and second movie. So that whole franchise has now gotten to $1 billion global mark, and internationally this weekend, the Ghostbusters Frozen Empire grabbed $16.4 million, leading to a worldwide total of 61 million. I'd have to look and see how much this budget was, but even being at number one this week, that's not really a lot of money to have grossed, depending on how much the budget was. I mean, $45 million is a lot of money, but we're talking about people who are spending like $200 million on budgets. I mean, spending $200 million on a movie. So if you guys have looked it up, put it in the comments. How much did they spend on this? I'm not going to look it up right now. We got a long way to go, and we're 22 minutes in already. You know what I'm talking about? Number two this weekend at the movies, the box office breakdown, Dune Part 2 is sitting at number 2. Dune Part 2 grabs 17.6 domestically, with a total of 574 million worldwide. The sands of success continue to shift, baby. It looks like we're going to see Dune in the theaters probably another 3 to 4 weeks, maybe even another 6 weeks. It's that fucking big, y'all. It's that good too. So if you haven't seen Dune 2 because you thought Dune 1 was boring and you're like, whatever, man, fuck this movie, well, you'd be wrong about the first one, first of all. And second of all, the second movie is amazing. So if you hated the first movie, you're going to love the first movie now if you watch the second one. So go check it out. And also go check out our Dune 2 review. My brother Alex, Grandmaster Grayson, Jedi Master Grayson. Grandmaster Grayson is a different dude that I know who's a DJ out there in New York. Shout out to y'all. But check out the video, the Drunk Bantha's channel. It's Dune 2 review. The thumbnail says I was wrong because he was. I've been telling Alex since 2021 he's a wrong ass motherfucker. 1 second. Yeah, so let me move on to the next one. It says here that Kung Fu Panda 4. Man, can you believe there's 4 Kung Fu Pandas? I think I was in high school when the first one came out, dude. Like, how can you do 4 Kung Fu Pandas in the span of 3 decades, basically? I don't know, but it got $16.8 million in the U.S. this weekend. That puts the global mark at $268.1 million. $268 million worldwide. I mean, that's It's okay. I mean, it's slipping, but it's still kicking, baby. It's slipping, but it's still kicking. Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda. There's this movie called Immaculate that came out. Did anyone see Immaculate? Put it in the comments. Let me know. It opens with a $5.36 million, a modest start for the. It's a modest start for this horror movie. I didn't think this was gonna be good, so I didn't bother going to try to see it. We don't get screeners yet, or I should say, we don't get screeners anymore. Alex used to be a journalist for movies and television on an internet uh, publisher that I won't mention their name because they don't pay for anything here. But Alex used to work for them, and we used to get screeners all the time. And I used to love getting screeners from them, but we don't get screeners anymore. But or at least at this moment, we're not getting any. So yeah, I might have to go see Immaculate either this weekend or next weekend because it looks like it. I mean, I'm hearing good things. And for a movie of its stature, which is not much, uh, coming in at number 4 opening weekend with Dune and Ghostbusters and Kung Fu Panda coming out in the same like month, dude, that's really good. Number 5 is Arthur the King. It fetches $4.3 million, running towards a $14.63 million total worldwide. It's staying in the race, but it may be out of the race by next week. I'm thinking so. Late Night with the Devil. Now, we had a member of the Nerds at Night crew, Nine Nerd Guards crew, Jeff. He went and saw the Late Night with the Devil yesterday, actually. I haven't gotten an update from him on that, but maybe he'll jump on tonight. Maybe he won't. I don't think that Jeff has joined us on the Drunk Bantha's Bantha Bunch show. Has he joined us? I don't know. Rachel, let me know if you remember. You probably don't remember either, but and I shouldn't put that kind of stress on you. Like, why would you? Why? Like, why would you know that? Why should you keep up with that? But at number 6, Late Night with the Devil was the number 6 at the box office this weekend. Imaginary was number 7. Imaginary imagined and made real $2.8 million, reaching a $23.6 million total worldwide. And so far, since the movie has been out, doesn't sound good. Imaginary has basically flopped, but it still manages to be number 7 at the box office. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that these numbers are indicative of the quality of movies that we get now, or do you feel like these numbers are indicative of like people being broke? Rachel V said, I missed the question. Sorry. Can you say it again? You know what? When I read your comment at the very beginning, I forgot my question, but I remember it now. Has Jeff joined the show? I don't know if you know Jeff. I mean, I think you know Jeff. You've seen the other shows. Rachel V also says she had surgery. I had surgery earlier, so I'm a little loopy. You know what? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing well. Like that's crazy. I hope the surgery wasn't serious. Morgan had surgery this week as well. He had his like sinus cavities like cleared out, like, you know what I'm saying, how they broke his face and got him back together. So they Humpty Dumptied his nose and forehead, and now he is basically incapacitated. So I appreciate you showing up right now because Morgan ain't showing up. So because he's injured. I'm gonna text him right now that you got the same or that you oh, there you go. There he is. What up, Morgan? What up, fam? Dog. Rachel V had surgery today. You both had surgery the same week. Ain't that crazy? Oh, Rachel V says, yeah, I had my tubes cut out. And she also says, hi, Morgan. I mean, because Morgan's probably not close to his device yet. He probably clocked in and then went back. Yeah, Morgan says, ouch, Rachel, yours sounds worse. Yeah, it does sound worse, actually. Like being opened up and then chopped up into little pieces. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I hope both of y'all are feeling better right now. I hope both of y'all are okay. I hope that neither one of your surgeries had any complications, and I hope y'all have a speedy recovery, man. Because y'all are our friends at this point, right? Like we all friends, man. I just want y'all to have a good life, man. Get back at it and get to having fun, man. The weekend's coming up. Oh shit. We got Easter coming up. I'm not even religious, but like Easter be hype sometimes, right? Like Easter be lit, especially sometimes you just be watching. Like when I was young, like in high school, I used to love Easter because every girl would just be like I don't know how. Sometimes in the South, every girl be getting a little freaky on Easter. They be wearing they like short skirts and got their chest out. You know what I'm saying? They're like going to church too. Like what? This is wild. But I used to love it, man. So if y'all love it, I like it. If y'all like it, I love it. So yeah, happy Easter, happy Ramadan, and happy Lent to everybody who's out there celebrating whatever you're celebrating. But yeah, hold on, because my phone got messed up because I was trying to text Morgan. But yeah, let me get to this number 8 in the box office. It's Cabrini. I mean, excuse me, it's Love Lies Bleeding. Love Lies Bleeding took in $1.5 million, totaling at $5.68 million so far since it's been out. Have y'all seen that movie? Because ain't nobody seemed to have seen it. Rachel V says the cool thing is the best thing for the cramps you get from laparoscopic surgery is apparently drinking sparkling water, which I love to drink and have a ton of. And I don't know anyone in person, and I can't think of who Jeff is, but he's still kind of but I'm still kind of groggy, excuse me. Yeah. Jeff is the only white guy who joins us, really, on live. I think Morgan is the only other white person who has joined us on our live on like video. So yeah, if you probably haven't seen him, yeah, he's been on a couple of Does It Hold Ups. Yeah, friend of the show. He's on every Monday with us Pacific time. Excuse me. He's on every Monday with us, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Rachel V says, "Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's that guy. He's that guy." So yeah, man, it's I haven't seen Love Lies Bleeding, and it seems like everybody that I've talked to loves it, and I'm looking forward to actually seeing it. I don't think I'm going to see it in the theaters. I might just see it live. Live. I might just see it on YouTube. I watch all my movies on YouTube these days. Like I rent them. YouTube is my Blockbuster movies, y'all. Who else lives life like that? Morgan, that's a good point. Morgan says, "Yo, Noah is white too. Noah has no race, Morgan. Noah is a Bantha." No, I'm just I'm joking. No, yeah, Noah is also white. That is a good point. We had Ava Seha on here. She's white. I don't know if she's all the way white. And then we also had Christina DiBiase on here. She white. She really white. She is white as hell. Oh, and Mariana. We have Mariana on here for the Does It Hold Up Mad Max episode that's coming out soon. Rachel V says, "Do you guys know I'm white? I thought you did, but also it didn't seem like a thing. I don't know. I didn't see what it changed. My bad." She goes on to say, "My bad if I should have said that sooner." No, so my bad if you should have said that sooner. No, of course you didn't have to say that. I only was qualifying that so that you could have an easier time trying to narrow it down. Film Age, welcome to the stage. Film Age says, "Hey Bill, what's up, man? Not much, man. We just out here banthing. We just out here scrubbing the ground, you know what I'm saying? Doing a little spice, you know what I'm saying? Drinking some Bantha milk. It's always blue. You know what I'm tapping about. Like I said, today we supposed to have some guests with us. I don't know who's supposed to show up or if they showing up, but we gonna get it in, baby. We getting it in. Like I said, we just went over the box office, top box office movies that came out to this week, and they were pretty dope. Hold on 2 seconds. Anyway, so we're gonna hit y'all with a little news today. Hollywood news. Today, apparently, OpenAI hits Hollywood. Now, for y'all who don't know, OpenAI is the company that created Chat GPT. And you know what? Today I just found out it's Chat GPT. I didn't know it was Chat GPT. I thought it was Chat GBT. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just glad that it ain't part of the. Anyway, I'm just glad that I don't have to like get in trouble. There ain't nobody who's gonna get me in trouble for that. But yeah, I thought it was Chat GBT. It's Chat GPT. And apparently they want to break into Hollywood. Bloomberg reports that the AI startup company, OpenAI, has lined up meetings this week in Los Angeles with studios, media execs, and talent agencies, with CEO Sam Altman even showing up to Oscar parties earlier this month. Their goal is to forge industry partnerships and persuade filmmakers to adopt its new AI video generator, Sora. So, yeah, man, this news comes as the film Late Night with the Devil receives backlash over its use of AI to create 70s style title cards, underscoring the industry's apprehension about AI replacing human jobs. OpenAI's move is a part of a larger race with other OpenAI's move is a part of a larger race with other tech giants like Google and Meta, which is Facebook, who are also exploring AI in movies. I had no idea that AI was infiltrating this deep, you know what I'm saying, in Hollywood already. Hollywood has definitely put its workers through the ringer in the last 2 years, really, but we'll just say the last 10 months. It's been really, really strenuous, and it's kind of been unstable, to be really honest with y'all. Like, And with this AI shit, now I haven't seen Last Night with the Devil yet. Like I said, Jeff was supposed to be going and seeing it. So we'll see what's going on with that. I don't. What do y'all think? Do y'all think AI is about to really dominate, or you think we're gonna get a handle on it? You know what I mean? Like, do you think it'll be something that we can really just like kind of phase out of the industry or use responsibly in the industry? Like, y'all let me know what y'all think. Morgan says, "What up, cuzzo? How's it going, Film Age?" He's talking a little frothy. Little frothy's in the building. Shout out to Little Frothy. Shout out to Film Age. Shout out to Morgan. Shout out to Rachel. Rachel. Shout out to anybody else watching. Go ahead and give us a like, a subscribe if you don't feel like commenting, but you can always comment and join us, and it's all free, baby. Morgan says it's only going to get crazier in the next year or so when AGI happens. I don't know what AGI is, but if it's it sounds like a senior citizens program. Look, check it out. We've been going for 41 minutes. Your boy has to use the bathroom. Little Frothy says, "Hey y'all, dang Rachel, I hope you heal up strong. Look, I'm about to use the bathroom. Do not go anywhere. If you do, come right back. But I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Actually, 1 minute. 1 minute, y'all. Give me just a second, and I'm gonna give y'all this work real quick. Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Yep. It's true. It's true. It's true. I can escape for a day. Little Frothy says, "Sorry, first of all, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm back. You know what? I did that because we're gonna have to start doing little breaks like that. Your boy cannot sit here for 3 hours and just not get up for a minute. Even people who do radio shows, man, they get to stop, take a break, use the bathroom, put some lotion on their hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Y'all need to give a nigga a whole half a second at least. And how long was I gone, man? Maybe even how many choruses played? Morgan, how many hooks did you hear? Little Frothy, let me know. Uh Penny? Penny, come here. Come here. Penny didn't want to come here. She don't like being on camera. Just so y'all know, she don't like being on camera. Do you? Do you like being on camera? She does not. She looks down all the time. Look, she don't like it. She looking down. Look up. Look up, puppy. Look up, puppy. Y'all say hi. Say hi to producer P. She going to sleep. Morgan says, well, hold on. Let me go here. Rachel V says, hi, everyone. And thank you so much, Lil Frothy. I'm already feeling a lot better. Yeah, we do that over here at the Drunk Banthas. You know what I'm saying? Morgan says, I agree because producer P should be on more often. And then Lil Frothy says, you could do it in your office chair. My office chair, unfortunately, doesn't have a bathroom or toilet underneath it. So I really can't do the office chair. It doesn't make it any better. I just still need to get up to use the bathroom. And then my hip be hurting and shit. Like sitting down is the new smoking. That's what my mom says. That's what nurses are saying right now. And Morgan answered the question, how many hooks did we hear while I was going on break? It was 2 hooks. All right, so next time I'm going to try to make it a little faster, man. I'm trying to be back in 1 hook. You know what I'm saying? But now the minimum is already 2 hooks. We can only do 2 hooks. We can't do any more than that. Otherwise, I'm bullshitting. I'm slacking. I had some more that I was going to play from the article about OpenAI. There were a few interviews that I pulled up about it, specifically the one with Kevin McCarthy, who I'm pretty sure was mentioned in this article. I don't know if I mentioned him, but he was mentioned in this article, but I'm not going through all of that. You know what? Maybe I will go through it. Let's see here. Let me pull it up. I mean, I already did the work, right? The clip that we're about to watch is going to be through. Hold on a second. Sorry. The clip we're going to watch is going to be through Twitter. So give me just a second to set it up. Share my screen, share my screen, share my screen. I'm sharing my screen. I'm sharing my screen, share my screen to you. Share my screen. Okay. Lil Frothy says, well, first of all, Morgan said, at least it's a fire hook. Yeah, exactly. Lil Frothy says AI is going to get ugly. It already has, but there's no way to stop it. There's no way to stop it, but there's a way to control it. You can't stop technology, but we can control it because we created it, right? Like, so don't be stupid. Make it work. AI should not have free will. Think about it like that. AI shouldn't have free will. Morgan says, sent you a link about AGI. It's the next big leap, and people keep saying by September. Big leap in September. Okay. Let me pull that up after I pull up this after I've played this this little clip that was talking about AI. Let's just add that to the stage real quick. Should I do it like this? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to just do it like this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got it going now. Yeah, let's check out this. This is a tweet from Kevin McCarthy posting this Zoom interview with David Dast Malchain. Dast Malchain? Malchain? David Dast Malchain. David D.
Sure. Yeah, it was a couple of years ago, and it's I remember looking at them, and they had such an awesome. The only thing that makes me sad is that we had such an awesome graphics design team and all these artists that were working on making this film so perfect. So it makes me sad that that's a story that's getting the attention. But I get it. I mean, I'm absolutely in a place right now where that is something that we've learned so much about in the last few years since we made this movie, and that I don't want near the creative process, but I totally stand by the brothers. I was there with them. It was a couple of years ago when they were this is brand new stuff, and like, oh look, this cool thing generated an image, and now our artists are doing a thing with it. So I think they said it really well, and I stand by what they said, and I completely stand by this movie as a thoroughly original piece of work that so many man hours went into this incredible artistic craftsmanship of building this set, building this world. So, you know, it's a good conversation to have, though. It's important conversation. We got to have it.
Gotta have it, man. Important conversation. Y'all heard it out of the horse's mouth, man. A person working on set, like, literally gave y'all the game. Like, I figured it was a lot about, just touching on a little bit of what he said. Of course, we didn't get it was a clip from a larger interview. And like I said, that's on Kevin McCarthy's Twitter page. You can go check that out at Kevin McCarthy TV. But yeah, it's important to talk about these things, have a conversation about these things, because without a conversation, you cannot determine limits. And that's really what it comes down to, is we need limits on AI. We can use AI to really maneuver through things that would usually cost us a lot of money, because it uses a lot of time, or it takes a lot of time. But now you can use AI to kind of circumvent those time issues, those time constraints. And at the same time, we got to make sure that we're not eliminating too many jobs. And I don't think that AI really eliminates jobs as much as it minimizes or creates less work. But it's not what it does now that's important. It's what it will be able to do in the future that's the concern. And at this moment, like I said, it's not advanced enough to do the things that we're afraid of it doing. But like Morgan said, we have this AGI thing about to happen. And if you got AGI happening, and it's supposed to be blowing everything out of the water in September, if we got AGI happening in September, making a big leap, bigger than what we've seen. I mean, it's been less than a year since we saw ChatGPT, and it's already got everybody shaking in their boots. It's already entered into cinema. I mean, less than like 6 months ago, you could not generate some of the deep fakes that they have now that are just way better. Like Morgan sent me a deep fake that was on Instagram. He sent me an article about deep fakes on Instagram, and I honestly kind of got a little creeped out about it. Morgan, can you send that to my Instagram, because I don't see it? Where did you send that? Because I don't see it. If you send it to my phone, okay, you sent it to my phone. I got it. It's just another step I gotta take. One little extra step. All good. Yeah, but like I was saying, there's some good things. There's definitely some bad things about AI. We're never gonna get out of an AI world. Like, that's never gonna be the case. It's here now. It's kind of like the iPod. Remember the iPod? Now, for all y'all who's saying, "Well, Bill, you goofy as hell. Don't nobody use no iPod no more." That's stupid. Well, you would be a slight bit ignorant right now for saying such things, because your fucking iPhone is an iPod. Oh, I don't have an iPhone. I got an Android. Well, your Android that holds MP3s, it's a fucking iPod. No, man, it's an iPod. It's not no iPod. The iPod on the iPhone. I ain't got no iPod. I got MP3s. It's different. Well, let me tell you why it's not different. If you had a Zoom back in the day, I remember them Zooms. I ain't talking about the streaming service, goddamn. I'm talking about Zoom, the little MP3 thing. Guess what? That came after the iPod. So you're talking about some shit that is basically a remake of something that already existed. I'll just tell y'all, man, you're using it every day. If you listen to music on your phone, you're listening to an iPod. So yeah, man. Technology don't go away. It transforms into something else. Usually it's better, but sometimes it can be catastrophic, right? What are you talking about, Bill? What could be catastrophic? What could be good and then turn into a catastrophe, right? How about plutonium? You know what I mean? How about anthrax? Or like anthrax is something that was natural in the in natural in nature. Come on. Anyway, I can figure out better words. But then we found out a way to make it concentrate and to use it as a weapon. I mean, the only thing that I think that's natural on this planet that we haven't figured out a way to destroy human beings with or to create into a weapon specifically, and like not using in any type of weaponization forms, is marijuana. I like, and maybe you disagree. Maybe you think marijuana is a drug. I don't feel that way. I don't feel like marijuana is a drug in the same sense that cocaine is a drug or heroin or ether. I always go to ether because I used to dabble in street pharmacy, as you loyal listeners know. I used to dibble dabble in the little street pharmacist. And excuse me. I'll never forget one time I had this girl come over to get some weed, and she asked me if I had any ether. And I'll never forget it because she had this weird little voice, and she sounded like this. And she always asked me if she could get some weed. I'd be like, yeah, you can get some weed. And she'd be like, can I get like a little extra? You know, I'm just looking to hook her up with a blunt. Like, I'm gonna smoke with you type shit. Man, do y'all know this girl sat down and asked me, do you have any ether? I was like, hell no, man. So I always laugh when I hear the word ether, or when I even talk about drugs in general. I always got to bring up ether because it's hilarious. Got to move the stuff out of the way so I can read this Film Age comment. Film Age says, I think containing AI to us, I think containing AI to us is like, it is like trying to contain the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. We need to lock it down before it goes further. I agree. We got to lock down AI before it gets out of control. Completely agree. You know what? I'm trying to figure out a way to do call-ins. Like, I'm trying to figure out a way to get y'all to call in. I think Frothy is saying she 100% agrees with Film Age. Rachel V says, oh, marijuana should be federally legalized. It works better for PTSD than just about anything else. Rachel V says mine 33. No, she wasn't asking your age. Lil Frothy was saying Film Age. 100% agree to Film Age. For some reason, she just used his last name as age, which is hilarious. You guys are cracking me up in the chat. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, baby. We got people watching from Drunk Banthas on Twitter. We got people watching from Drunk Bantha's channel on YouTube and the Nerds at Night channel on YouTube. Man, appreciate y'all. This is the Bantha Bunch Show. We go live every night. No, excuse me. We go live every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Every time I do that, I feel like I'm doing a Bill Cosby impersonation. Every Wednesday we get a little day off, but every Thursday we take some time on 7 p.m. Pacific time. And all you have to do is check in with your boys, Bill from the Bantha Bunch Show. Now, that Bill Cosby probably sounded like shit, but it's the first time that I've even had my voice back, full 100% back, since last week, uh, last Saturday. Okay. That's crazy, son. Actually, no, it's 2 Saturdays ago. 2 Saturdays ago is how long I haven't had a voice. Lil Frothy says, those good drugs, laugh out loud. Yeah, ether, baby, ether. No, we're all just joking here. Rachel V says, allergic reaction mostly, but also that, laugh out loud. Talking about them drugs. Talking about them drugs. Rachel V says, I love you all, but I'm just gonna watch. That's right. Well, look, you can watch us do drugs. You're on enough drugs as it is right now because you just had surgery. So, just relax. Don't do all these drugs. You don't need to. Oh man, it's a good day today, man. We having fun over here at Bantha Bunch. Y'all got jokes going. I'm gonna have some. I don't even have to tell no jokes if y'all keep the jokes going. You know, I ain't gotta say not a team, man, not a team. But yeah, shout out to Rachel V and shout out to Morgan. They recovering from surgeries. It's a wild situation. Y'all both having surgeries the same week, but y'all really both was like the main Banthas that come through on the members. Like I said, this is the last episode that we're going to be doing publicly on the Bantha Bunch. You're going to have to sign up for the for the members only. Just hit the join button on the Drunk Banthas channel. It's not available on the Nerds at Night channel. It's only available on the Drunk Banthas channel. So what I'm going to try to do is probably go live on both for like 10 minutes or something like that. 15, 20 minutes, and then jump over to the live for the members only at like 7. So I might be a little early. But yeah, man, it's going down next Thursday for just the members only. So if you're not a member, make sure you sign up, get your life right, get your ducats up if you need to. If you need to save money to make the 99 cents, save that money, man. Because I would have to do the same thing. As a matter of fact, I'm not joined with anyone. I'm not a member for anything at this moment. But I'm thinking about signing up for Secret Galaxy. That's one of my favorite YouTube channels, and they do a lot of good stuff that I would like to get early. And YouTube could get stuff early here at this channel just by signing up. Let me get back to the news over here, because we do have a little bit more news. Now, I don't know if y'all were paying attention last week, but we talked a little bit about some like entertainment news. A lot of the entertainment news had to do, or a little bit of the entertainment news had to deal with mergers. For instance, the Discovery Plus and all that got absorbed by Warner Brothers HBO, and HBO has been on a buying spree, right? They bought Warner Brothers content. They merged with Nat Geo, like I said, but they not to be outdone by the other companies. Now, Disney Channel merged their content. Now, they've already had a merger with Hulu, and they're the same company, basically. But this week, Disney, if you haven't looked at your Disney Channel app, Disney Plus app on your phone or on your television, your smart TV, well, you might notice that it's changed to seafoam green and no longer a blue icon on your phone and on your streaming apps and whatever the fuck you use, your devices that you use. And that's because they have integrated and bundled your Hulu or the Hulu content along with a lot of other content, Nickelodeon even. They've bundled that all into one app, and that is the Disney Plus app. So if you're paying for Hulu and you're paying for Disney Plus, cancel your fucking account. Like, just cancel the Hulu account, have it with the Disney Plus, save yourself some money. You know, and that's advice right there. It's free. You don't got to join no members only for that. You just get that for free, baby. Because I'm looking out for you now. Paramount, what Paramount has been doing is they've been licensing out their information. If you pay, their intellectual properties. And if you pay attention to this channel, on this show, the Drunk Bantha's channel, Nerds at Night channel, on this show, the Bantha Bunch show, we have been talking about mergers, and we've also been talking, like I said, we've been talking about mergers, but we've also been talking about Paramount doesn't syndicate, and they don't allow people to contract out their properties, their intellectual properties. But that is no more. Apparently, I know for a fact that they gave their rights over for a couple of Nickelodeon shows, which is Rugrats. Maybe it was Hey Arnold and Thunderbolts. Thunder something. Some thunder thing with kids. Excuse me. Got something in my throat. But yeah, they put like 3 or 4 properties on Disney Plus, which got me to thinking. I was like, damn, are they changing up things at Paramount? Because Paramount, like I said, they don't share stuff. Like, the only things that have been syndicated up until about a month ago or 2 months ago was South Park, Dave Chappelle, and that's it. So there's no one that they give the property to or property rights to, even on a contractual basis, other than those 2 shows. And that's just because they got in early on it. But yeah, so apparently Paramount is peaking while Judd Apatow is freaking the fuck out. Not freaking like Diddy. No Diddy. He's freaking, but no Diddy, okay? Paramount has claimed the throne as Netflix's prime source of licensed content. Oh, they have now outpaced Warner Brothers Discovery with hit shows like Avatar, The Last Airbender, and The Legend of Korra. Paramount shows Paramount shows led an 8.3% demand of Netflix's TV catalog, despite consulting only 1% of it. Like, so they only gave 1% of their content over to Netflix, but they led an 8.3 demand of Netflix TV catalog. So that just means that a fuck ton of people were watching their shit. Almost 800 times more people or percentage of people were watching their shit in a comparison to the amount of content that they had. Wow, man, like that's crazy. Like you got Paramount sharing their content with other streaming services, and it's doing well. That tells you that Paramount is the reason that Paramount's not doing well. It's not the content that Paramount's putting out. People love the shows that are on Paramount. Halo is on Paramount Plus. And then we got our nostalgia on Paramount that people love. Bass Reeves was a good television show that came on Paramount Plus as well as CBS. I just feel like they don't do good business over there, but somebody has like wised up. Obviously, somebody has said, "Look, man, if we don't license our stuff out and make money, we're not gonna make money because we're not making money now." I don't understand it. Like, why do these companies think that, hey, we're not making money, let's just keep doing what we've been doing? So you're gonna see a lot more of that, guys. You're gonna see a lot more of that. Let me just continue with the article here. This development points to a recent broader trend in the content strategy that priorities the licensing of proven audience loved shows over sheer volume. So we're not going to try to make as many shows. We're going to try to use shows that have been proven to have worked, which I think may be a good sign for shows like Warrior. We know that people love Warrior. It got dropped by HBO because they have an abundance of content, more content than they have time for with the mergers that they're doing. And now this gives a good opportunity for shows like Warrior that get canceled and dropped from other streaming services to move over to Netflix and say, hey, man, why don't y'all just give us a try? We are proven commodity. We have money. um, give us some of your money so we can make more money. Now, apparently, producers and directors like Judd Apatow have a problem with it. Judd Apatow recently spoke out about this. He's calling the trend a double-edged sword. He's afraid that an over-reliance on licensing, evidenced by Netflix's recent acquisition of HBO classics, could stifle new content creation. He critiques the shift towards cheaper, nostalgic content featuring he's this just pisses me off. The shift towards cheaper, nostalgic content, fearing a future where platforms merely shuffle existing shows, sidelining fresh, innovative projects. Judd Apatow hadn't put out a fucking television show like ever. And what projects is Judd Apatow going to have problems getting off the ground? Basically, people are saying, man, Netflix only gives out like X amount of movies a year now. Well, I'm not going to be able to get my movie out. Well, maybe somebody else that, is independent and upcoming won't be able to get theirs out either. Well, man, that's just not true. What it is Netflix allocates a certain amount of money for certain levels or tiers of product. And like, they're no longer just worried about content from America. We got to get out of that mindset that we're the only ones who do Hollywood now, right? There's a lot of people doing Hollywood all over the world. Nigeria is one of top 5, top 4 countries in cinema right now as of this year. So we there's plenty of money out there to be got. And I think some of y'all would agree, like, we gotta rein it in a little bit with some of this content. It's just too much. There's too much to watch. There's not enough quality and too much quantity. And I feel like that's what they're trying to avoid right now. And in the field that is cinema and television, because a lot of money was lost last year, not just because of the fucking writer strike. A lot of people will tell you it's because of the writer strike. It has nothing to really do with the writer strike. It has to do with people not going, people being us, me and you. We not going to the movies. We don't give a fuck about going to see X movie and Y movie because we can watch it when it comes on YouTube. We can watch it when it comes on Tubi. We can watch it when it comes on Paramount Plus or Disney Plus or now Hulu Disney Plus. Like, yeah, we don't have to make these concessions anymore, man. We can pick and choose what we want, man. We can make sure we get a curated version of what we want on television, right? So yeah, man. Take 2 seconds to just hit this. Okay. Lil Frothy says, man, speaking of Netflix, y'all ever notice how Netflix comedy specials are absolute garbage? Have y'all ever noticed that? Y'all ever noticed that Netflix specials are absolute garbage? Now, I know she's saying that, excuse me. I know you're saying that, Frothy, and talking about the newer ones, like the newer specials be kind of garbage. Going back and watching those. Yeah, pretty much. I said this in our meeting yesterday. We had a production meeting. And I said this. I don't know if I should say this on here, but what do y'all think? I think that white comedians have actually gotten less funny. And I think right now, black comedians are dominating, black and brown, because we got Indian comedians now that are really big. We've always had Indian comedians. I'm just saying the bigger ones now. I feel like out of the bigger comedians, we're talking the funnier ones are black and brown. And Netflix seems to only give the white people Netflix comedy specials. And it's usually guys and gals that you never heard of. Got a lot of white comedians with specials on YouTube, and I've never heard of them at all. I've never seen them in a television show or movie. I've never passed by them on the street. I've never delivered a pizza to their house in Hollywood. Like, I don't know how I've never seen them at a fucking open mic. I've never seen them at a lot of things. Like, so, and I don't just go to black comedy clubs. But when I do see black comedy, I be laughing and rolling around on the ground. I don't be rolling around on the ground. But it be people like literally jumping about their seat, like falling around, like laughing hard, like not quite Def Jam type shit, but like right now, if you go to a black comedy club, you are going to laugh your ass off out loud at some like uncomfortable jokes. You're going to be like, damn, I ain't heard nothing this funny in a while. And I feel like these white comedians just don't be hitting the spots these days, man. Shout out to 900 Yards. What up, 9? He says, what's good, fam? For those listeners, Joe's just listening. He said, what's good, fam? Yeah, man, we just over here chilling, dog. We over here chilling, man, like a villain. While I'm West Coast pilling, doing something that rhymes with feeling. Yeah. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, where's my phone at? Let's move on to the next little topic here. It's the last little news thing I think I'm going to talk about here. Apparently, excuse me, that popped a little bit. Apparently, the Olympics is coming up in Paris. 2024 Olympic ceremony will hit IMAX theaters, marking the first Olympic IMAX preview in history. Okay. On July the 26th, spectators in over 150 locations will experience the grandeur of the games like never before as athletes parade down against a backdrop of, I'm not reading all this shit. Look, first of all, we've talked about this several times. We've talked about this several times on this show. IMAX, most IMAXs in this country are fake as fuck. And there's probably only like 3 or 4, maybe 6 actual IMAXs in this country. And I don't have a problem with that. I just have a problem with people saying that it's IMAX and it's not really IMAX. I don't care that there's only 6 in the country. But quit telling these people that there's 150 fucking US locations of IMAX theaters. That is absolute bullshit. Okay? Like, do not fucking piss down these people's back and tell them it's raining outside. Because they're talking about how there's going to be beautiful IMAX detail. This innovative partnership not only showcases the enduring appeal of the IMAX experience, but it also sets new standard for live event broadcasting amidst a growing renaissance of large format cinema. This Olympic spectacle spotlights IMAX's unique ability to fuck niggas over. Okay, it doesn't say that part, but I'm just giving y'all the good. I'm just giving to you how the drunk Banthas would give it to you. You know what I'm talking about? No diddy, no diddy, no diddy. Lil Frothy says, I wish Jeff was here to comment on the Austin comedy scene. Yeah, where the fuck you at? No, I'm joking. Austin has a pretty, what do you call it? Vibrant, booming comedy scene. And that's another thing. That's what's interesting about what we're talking about here. Like, white comedians are making more money probably than they ever have ever in the history of comedy. And we got to remember, comedy as we know it now didn't really start bubbling up until 1980s. Like, the 1980s is where everything hit a zenith for comedy, and it just has not really, it has never come down. It's never come down. People just make more and more money in comedy every year. But it seems like people are gravitating towards white comedians more these days because of their podcasts and because of their growing popularity on the internet, as to where a lot of black comedians, this is just my opinion, y'all. This is just my opinion. I don't know. I feel like a lot of black comedians weren't going out there and trying to be on the podcast and do all the internet stuff. They were just kind of looking at like everybody like, yo, you're a social media comedian and you ain't really out here working like I am. But then it took them a little bit. And then they started like, you know, easing up on those guys a little bit. Frothy says Rogan is pipelining meaty. She said Rogan is pipelining mid-core comics to the top, and Morgan agrees. He says, "Facts, Frothy." I agree. That's a little bit of what Cat Williams was saying. And now, let me just say this: I don't think that these white comedians shouldn't be making money, and I don't think that these white comedians are not funny. That's not what I'm saying. Because I love a lot of white comedians. Some of my good friends are white comedians. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sam Howard. Shout out to Wes Van Horn. Now I need to text Wes Van Horn. I'm about to text him right now while I'm talking to y'all. But yeah, man, this don't mean that I don't like white comedians in any way, shape, or form. I just feel like comedians these days don't really give it. They don't be hitting it raw. You know what I'm saying? You be hitting it raw. You be like, It's a little bit more extra to it. You know what I'm saying? It's a little more colorful, for a lack of a better word. And I mean, come on, man. They still comedians, right? There's great setups. I keep thinking of white comedians that I like, but I really don't want to give them no love right now. And that includes black comedians too. Y'all don't pay for nothing here. So I don't want to give y'all no love. Y'all don't buy nothing, man. Y'all don't buy a goddamn thing over here. So, man, hold on. I'm trying to text Wes Van Horn. So, yeah, man. How do y'all feel, man? How do y'all feel? Do y'all feel like, you know what? Fuck how y'all feel. Tell me your favorite white comedian and tell me your favorite black comedian. Like, I'll start right now. My favorite white comedian of all time. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to have to do two. And I know that's cheating. I know that's fucked up. But I'm going to do two. I'm going to give you my favorite black comedian of all time. And I'm going to give you my favorite white comedian of all time. But I'm going to give you two white comedians just because I can't really pick. Favorite white comedian is favorite white comedian is between Bill Burr and Jeff Foxworthy. I know that's gonna blow some people's minds, or maybe y'all get a little off with that. But yeah, Jeff Foxworthy and you know what? Fuck that. It's just Jeff Foxworthy. Bill Burr, I fucking love Bill Burr, but Bill Burr is like a black comedian almost to me. Like Bill Burr and Gary Owen, they're basically black comedians to me. I don't really see them as white comedians. Both of them have black wives or used to have black wives. Gary got divorced, but they both mess with black women. Those are black comedians. And my favorite black comedian has to be Sinbad. My favorite black comedian is Sinbad. Sinbad is in my top 5 every fucking day. And no particular order, top 5 black comedians, or all comedians, really. My favorite comedians is going to be no particular order. Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, Robin Harris, or you know what? Robin Harris, I would put him in number 6 because he didn't have a chance to give as much content, but I'm going to have to go with D.L. Hughley and, like I said, Sinbad. Bernie Mac is definitely a top 5 candidate, but like Phil May said, I just couldn't give it to Bernie Mac over D.L. Hughley just because I grew up with D.L. Hughley, like literally grew up with him. My mom used to love his stuff. I think I seen a couple of bootleg DVDs of his stuff growing up. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go with DL. Lil Frothy says, Wes Van Horn, roll tide. Roll tide, baby. Yeah, I love Wes Van Horn. My second favorite white comedian. Morgan Haley, he says Richard Pryor and Robin Williams. Yeah, Film Age, you gotta give me your white comedian. Who's your favorite white comedian, man? You don't got one? Maybe you don't got one. Let me know. Morgan says, damn right, roll tide. Shout out Wes. Shout out to Wes Van Horn, man. I gotta look his name up. I don't have his name as Wes Van Horn in my phone. It says freshly. Man, you know what? Let me call him. I'm about to call Wes Van Horn. This is crazy. I never called nobody yet before on the podcast. Let's see if he answers.
Hey, roll tide up in this bitch.
Oh shit, roll tide, brother.
You already know.
Right now, hold on. Right now, you're live on the Drunk Bantha's Bantha Bunch podcast. I was talking about you. And I was like, man, I was be naming my favorite white comedians and favorite black comedians.
Damn. I can't believe my name came up.
Yeah, your name came up. You was my second favorite white comedian.
After who? Don Rickles?
Don Rickles? No, I like Don Rickles. I like Don. No, after Jeff Foxworthy. I named Jeff Foxworthy. It was between.
Oh yeah.
It was
it's
between
me and Bill Engvall.
Oh yeah. No, I couldn't do it. I had to go with you. And you, who was it? Oh, Bill Burr. You.
Oh yeah.
You, Bill Burr, and then goddamn. And what did I just say? Goddamn, I've been drinking Jeff Foxworthy, man. Because a check. I can write you a check.
I thought you needed money.
Hell yeah, man. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm about to watch Bama get into the fucking Elite Eight. We got 2 minutes.
Hell yeah, I've been like low key watching it on my phone while I'm doing this stream. Well, shit, man. I just wanted to call you, man. Say what's up.
I love it. I love it. Call me again. I'm sorry, I'm distracted.
Oh no, you're good. I'm gonna try to get you on the show, man. I'm gonna get you on the show.
That's great. Let's do it. And I appreciate being in the same conversation as the greats.
The greats.
But that's just because we used to get fucked up together, and I know I got a personal relationship with you, but I am a funny motherfucker. That is true.
You're a funny motherfucker, and you're one of the funniest, my guy. You're one of the funniest. You know what I'm saying? Well, but we'll get deeper into it later. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. Yeah, have me on, buddy. I love y'all. I miss y'all.
Love you too, bro. Take it easy. You know I don't give a piss about nothing but the time, baby.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the time.
Let's go.
You know how it is. Roll job, man.
Peace. Yeah, y'all know how it goes, man. I hope y'all can hear that. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Let me know if that was a whole fucking mess. We do got some more people going in here. Before I get to the comments, I was looking for something here. Oh. Whoa. What's that? What the hell was that? Hold on. Did I hear that right? Oh shit. Look at that. It's your boy, producer T. What's happening? What's
good? I just got back from the spooky circus.
Oh, the spooky circus. Shout out to the spooky circus.
The paranormal cirque. Like, it was basically Cirque du Soleil, but like horror themed. It was really entertaining.
Oh, hell yeah.
It wasn't too expensive comparatively to most things that happen.
What is that now? What is that like? How does that work? Is it a circus? Is it a fair? Is it like?
It's like Cirque du Soleil, where it's just like acrobats and performers, like stunt people. It's just stuff like that to see. Things that I'm physically incapable of, but watching other people do it.
Oh yeah, man, I love it. That's why I love sports. Well, it's like I'm perfectly capable of playing sports, but I am completely incapable of doing it at that level that they do it at. So it's always dope. Yeah, I've seen Cirque du Soleil, but I never heard of that one. So
I only heard about it because I was driving by the mall the other day, and I saw the big circus all in black and red, and I was like, what the fuck is a paranormal circus? So I just Googled it, I found the tickets, and I was like, oh, okay, sounds like a fun night out.
Hell yeah, man. I hope they be traveling. They need to get to LA, and so I can go over there, man. Hopefully they let me bring it.
I know they do a lot of stuff out here on the mountain.
The
mids.
Isn't that more of the Midwest than fucking like Ohio, Michigan?
Yeah, I don't know why they don't call us the Midwest. It's weird. We're like the Great Plains or something.
Yeah, y'all are the Great Plains, like regular. That's what they saying. Y'all is the regular. Like what? That's disrespectful. But I grew up in a flyover state as well, so Bible Belt. Yeah, so I feel it. I feel the disrespect. Maybe I'm just a little too attached to the disrespect. I'm like a little bit more offended than normal people.
It does go to Sacramento and Eureka.
Oh, okay. My mom doesn't live too far from Sacramento, so I could do that. And Eureka reminds me of Eureka's Castle, so I might have to go out there anyway. Let me just jump over here to some of these comments, because we were talking about your favorite black comedian and your favorite white comedian. We got to get your favorites here in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the chat real quick. A little frothy says, I really like Brian Collin. Yeah, she been telling me about this dude. I'm gonna have to check him out. Make sure he's actually funny, because I don't know who he is. We'll have to see about that one. Film Age says George Carlin is my number one. Okay, but who? So Bernie Mac is his top 5. So is Bernie Mac your favorite black comedian and George Carlin your favorite white comedian? Let me know. Little Frothy agrees. She says Carlin rules. Morgan says hell yeah, he's a funny motherfucker. But Rachel V, she's paying attention. She says Lewis Black and Amber Ruffin. I don't know Amber Ruffin. I mean, if I know Amber Ruffin, I don't remember her name like that. It doesn't. But I'm terrible with names, actors' names, comedians' names. Like only people
I'm trying to think right now, and I'm like just drawing blanks.
Like mine was I just said mine, Jeff Foxworthy and Sinbad. Sinbad was my favorite black comedian. Never gets enough love. Sinbad is, I can argue people down.
Still hanging in there. He's hanging in there.
He is. I just seen him post something not too long ago, like the day before my birthday. He posted something on his Instagram. Of course, I'm sure family members run that, but it was him talking specifically, saying thank you, and he did some kind of Kids' Choice Awards or something like that. I don't know. He literally has been making a comeback in life, and I am hoping we get to see him make a comeback on stage and or at least on television or movie screen somewhere sometime soon.
He was my favorite cameo, and It's Always Sunny. Did you see that episode? It was him and Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20.
Yes, I love. That's probably
It's the bad house.
those two cameos are probably the best cameos in the history of It's Always Sunny. Like,
sing some phone, Rob. Shut up.
Shut up. He was like an asshole. Did he cuss? I think he cussed on me.
Yeah, he's like, you my bitch. I got one eye on you and one eye on Rob Thomas. You my bitch.
He doesn't cuss on his stand-up. So I think that was legit the first time I ever heard him cuss in real life. Like in my brain, he cusses all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've seen Sinbad live before, and you will watch that whole hour and a half of him being on stage and be like, did he cuss? I think he cussed one time. And you're like, no, he did not cuss. He does not cuss. Like, it's his thing. A lot of the times his parents are in the, or at least back then, his parents would be in the crowd. So he told the story. He said first time he went on stage, he did a whole dirty bit, like, and his parents was there, or his dad was there, and his dad was like so disappointed. Like he thought it was funny, but it was like, and he was like, damn, because his dad is a preacher. He's like, damn, man, I don't feel comfortable doing that. Like, if my dad don't like my stuff, then I feel like I'm not actually succeeding. So he said he never cussed in a show ever again after that. So, man, that was the best show I've ever seen in comedy, Sinbad. Every special he's got, banger. I've never seen somebody who has every single special is hitting like bow, 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 bow. Like, some people have a special, at least one that's just like, I like that one, but it was like not as good as this one, or da 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 da. It's hard for me to remember which special it is specifically if it's not like his weight fluctuation. Without that, I wouldn't remember which one's which, because it's just straight heat every single time. Like, it's crazy. But have you thought about yours yet? Have you figured out one of yours yet?
No, I mean,
you keep thinking.
Personally, just this is like, as a person, who do I like? It's Doug Benson as a white comic.
Doug Benson?
Yeah, but that's just because I fucking personally know him. That's my dude. That's what I smoke.
There you go. Yeah, that's no problem with that. I've used my homie as you could hear him. I think you was in the green room, whatever, but I think you could hear him backstage.
The phone call?
Yeah, the phone call.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, that was my homie, man. I put him in my honorable mention white comedians because I can't give it to him over Jeff Foxworthy, but like, I still remember Jeff Foxworthy jokes.
I used to really like
years ago.
Jeff Dunham when he first came out.
Jeff Dunham is funny. He's funny. I just can't put guys like him into a top 10 or a top 5. Although I do like him. I gotta come up with my top 5 white comedians. I could do a top 5 black comedians easy. Bang.
Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg, a good one.
Yeah, number 1 top.
Hickory dickory dock. Yeah, no. Definitely fucking gotta be in there.
Who did I did really like when he was doing stand up back then.
Who?
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, you didn't like him or you did?
I did.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle.
I mean, I went to one of his pandemic shows because he did one in Austin.
Oh yeah. He moved the one from Ohio to Austin for like a couple of weeks or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw him only one time, and it like live personally, and it was the Block Party tour. It was the Block Party tour, and that was dope. But it wasn't like Did you see the movie? The Block Party comedy movie that he did?
I didn't see the movie, but I know what you're talking about. I saw
it had Erykah Badu and the Fugees got back together, and they had to live Kweli and a lot of other people. Like I think that was the last time the Fugees was actually like solid together all at the same time. Even since then, before then.
Yeah,
I think that was the first time and the last time in a long time. But
you know who he was with that I liked? It was the first time I saw Mo Amir.
Oh, Mo Amir, yeah. I have not seen her like a lot, but
his stand-up was real funny. So I guess that's like one of my top Muslim comics.
Black Rob. That nigga's hilarious. Black Rob, and now we're getting into people who I know and I've met. But yeah, Black Rob, Tony Baker, Kev on stage. Man, I met Kev on stage one time, and dude was so nice. Like, my cousin is friends with them, like their whole crew. To hear more, oh man, I almost forgot to hear. To hear is hilarious, real good dude. But yeah, I seen them for the first time, and their little shit that they was doing during the pandemic was real small. So I go there the next time, and the girl had asked me my name. You got to be on the list to get in there. There's no invite really. You just gotta know somebody who knows somebody, or get directly invited by one of the comedians.
Sound like the Magic Castle.
Yeah, it's exactly like Magic Castle, except it's Black Magic Castle. This is all black comedians up there. I've seen one white comedian there. But anyway, you get there, you got a name on the list. She asked me my name, and then Kev on stage walked out. He goes, Bill, what's happening? How's it going? How's it going, man? I was like, oh shit, I didn't know this nigga knew my name. Like, I met this nigga one time. And so yeah, it was real, man. It's always a good time over there. Them dudes is fucking hilarious. I can't put them in my top 10. I mean, my top 5, but I would probably put those guys in my top 10. They would probably make it. I'm not a Steve Harvey fan. Like, he says things that are funny on stage. I've seen his specials. Like, he says funny things on stage, but I've never felt him to be a comedian, like a great comedian. I've always felt like I could do what he does. You know? Yeah. I don't know why. I just have always felt like I could do what he does. He's more of like a host to me than he is
he's a good MC.
He's a great MC. Yes. He really can go into that MC bag. He can talk shit. You say something to him on stage, he can kind of riff off of it, improv wise. Like, he's really good at that kind of stuff. And he's good at talking. He had the radio show, so he talk. He can talk for hours. Much like us right here at the Bantha Bunch show. Every Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. It fucks me up that the first 5 episodes we did was all at 8. And now I'm doing them at 7. And I always want to be 8 p.m. Pacific time. And we do the Bantha, the Drunk Banthas podcast at 8 p.m. So it's always confusing, but it's all in the description, y'all. Y'all fuck with us. And like and subscribe. There's a few people watching right now. Less than usual, but that's why we leave this shit up after it goes off. After we're done live, we leave it up. Rachel V said Lewis Black and Amber Ruffin, and then Lil Frothy let me know that West Van Horn sounded great. Yep. Appreciate that. Appreciate the and Brian Collin is from Mad TV.
I fucking love Mad TV, but that name doesn't. Let me look him up.
Yeah, you gotta look him up, and because that one is beyond me as well.
Oh yeah, look, as soon as you see him, you're gonna be like, I know who the fuck that is.
Hold on, let me look up Brandon.
I believe I never knew his name. As soon as you see his picture, you're like, oh fuck yeah, he's like one of the main people that were on.
Uh-oh. I'm not. It's not coming up for me. How do you spell it again? Let me go back to
Allen.
Boom, 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 boom.
Brian with a Y.
There we go. E-N. Mad TV.
At my favorite person on Mad TV was Will Sasso.
Oh man, this guy was on MTV. I didn't know he was on on Mad TV. I did not know he was on Mad TV. That's crazy. Oh, hold on. I gotta reshare the my bad. I gotta reshare the screen because I fucked up my screen earlier. My bad, Lil Frothy. You're absolutely right. This dude is fragging hilarious. He used to have a podcast. I can't remember, but he's good friends with Godfrey. This is him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good friends with Godfrey, the comedian. This is what he looks like now. I have heard that this gentleman here is like one of the nicest motherfuckers in comedy, like maybe on the planet, but I've heard that he is one of the nicest people ever. Brian Callen, sorry, I fucked up the names and shit, but yeah, hilarious dude. I wasn't a Mad TV guy. I wasn't in Living Color guy, and if I was going to do something outside of that, we're talking about Saturday Night Live.
See, I did not. I went from Living Color. Living Color to Mad TV with like BET, Comic View sprinkled in between all of that. But I never watched Saturday Night Live.
Rachel V says she's talking about Amber Ruffin. She's a writer for a couple of comedic shows, Things Seth Can't Say, and her own show. She's really funny and really smart. I'm gonna have to check her out, Amber Ruffin. I'm not one of those people who thinks that female comedians aren't funny, but I am one of those people who think that female rappers are not good. But whatever. But what are you gonna do? I'm just not a fan. Lil Frothy says Cat Williams is my favorite black comedian. He's a super human. Cat Williams is funny.
He's funny as long as he's not talking about religious stuff and then including any kind of religion in his joke. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, sometimes he'll get preachy on a little shit.
I don't know. Yeah, that's why I'm not feeling him.
Sometimes but he started doing that later in his career, mostly. I feel like, but pimping is pimping, or pimping since pimping been pimping, or man, pimping is probably the best comedy special of his ever. Like that shit is hilarious. Morgan says Taylor Tomlinson is funny as fuck too. Lil Frothy says, name one female comedian you think is funny, Bill. Let's just see here. Sarah Silverman is fucking hilarious. Sam Howard is funny. He's a friend of mine. That's kind of low-hanging fruit for me because I just pull one out of my brain and pull it down. What other? What's her name? Samoa. Hilarious. Monique is funny, even though she's not like probably not a good person necessarily.
It's,
Monique is funny though.
I always thought Ali Wong was real funny.
She's not black though. Oh wait, no, I guess she didn't say black. She didn't say black. She didn't say black.
Female. We're naming female.
That's right. I did see Ali Wong within the last like year or so. I got lucky and saw her, and she was really funny. She was really funny. And I actually think I talked to her. Yeah, I talked to her for a hot second. She like puts on stage. She does the whole like, oh, I'm an Asian lady, but like she doesn't really talk like that. But really funny. Yeah, she's really funny. So little Frothy, I know you was trying to like get me to fucking slip up or something, but I know plenty of women, and you looking for the other Bantha who hates women. That's what you're looking for. I love women, and I love funny women. I think women are funny. Can't get trying to catch me slipping. Let's see here. What else was on the docket for today? Oh, I wanted to play some trailers, so I'm gonna look them up real quick. I gotta send them to myself again. But
I was speaking of trailers. I saw the Beetlejuice trailer.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's still the same one like that they've been showing. Even the full movie one, he just he's like the juice is loose, and that's really all you get.
The juice is loose.
But yeah, I saw God, what was it? Late Night with the Devil.
Oh, did you see the trailer for it?
No, I saw the movie last night.
Oh, you did? Was that you or Jeff? So you and Jeff
we both went and saw it.
Yeah. So yeah, you want to tell us how you felt about it? I mean, I'm not going to see it, so you can spoil it.
Yeah, don't worry about waiting to see it, or it's a must-see thing. What's his name? David, character actor, because I only know his first name, did a real good job of immersing himself in the role of that late night TV host who's trying to like get ratings and keep up with Carson at the same time. And it's like, he's a good character actor. And like the first act of the movie up until the second act is pretty good, but like towards the middle of the second act and the third act, it was just got a little hokey and boring, and it just was not scary. There's no jump scene. There's nothing to be like, there was nothing to freak me out. It was kind of lost me as a whole. So I was just like, this is a good 5 out of 10.
Damn.
C-. That's
kind of disappointing to me, because I was really like, I've been hearing about it. I never saw it.
In 5, 4. Now, here's Mr. Midnight, Jack Darrow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good evening.
So apparently,
and thank you.
That's what people were mad about. I guess this is like some AI art.
Your living rooms once
that's behind him.
Yeah, we've got a heck of a show in store.
I talked about that earlier.
There's like these little credits, these little cue cards in between each scene that they do, and I guess maybe that was the AI art part.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. And I mean, did that bother you? Did it take anything away from it for you?
All. You didn't fucking notice it. I think they're mad that they didn't pay an artist or some shit.
Yeah, but they had a lot of people who actually worked on set and designed a lot of stuff, and I'd argue to say that the people who worked on this probably really appreciated not having to do some extra shit, because they probably got overworked anyway. They probably did a lot of stuff that they didn't get paid for, so that probably worked out in their favor.
See it all unfold before your very eyes. I really hope you love it.
I've never seen so many studios handle one movie. At the beginning credits, they'll have like the studio has its own little title card that they show.
Right.
There was like 8 different title cards in this fucking movie. It's like, and then they showed another one, and then they showed another. I was like, God damn, how many people?
Dimension, brought to you by Dimension Films, Paramount Production,
Shudder. And then like 7 different indie companies all touched it. I was like,
IFC Films. and then whatever the guy's name who produced it is his production as well. It's like, okay.
Like everybody's production company was named on. I think some of the AI's production company was one of them.
9 says, I'm hearing a bunch of mixed reviews about this movie. Yeah, I mean, same. Like,
Film A says a 9.5. What?
Yeah, whoa. What? That's about as mixed of a review as that's about as mixed
We're
of a
usually
review as I
like
can
on
get.
the same page when it comes to movies.
Yeah, no, Film Age and I have been going like we've been doing this. We are a sound wave. Like one goes up and one goes down like this every single time right now. But both of y'all put me on that what do you call it? Set. What was it? Something on set. The Dan Snyder shit. Quiet on the set. Y'all put me onto that, and I finished that. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit about that. I'm gonna let this play though a little bit.
Trying to help you keep it on the air. We all know how important it is to keep
Horror
our
movies,
sponsors and affiliates happy.
Skinamarink takes that cake, but
Who really matters in this whole darn crazy business?
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
That is you.
From the producers of three different movies.
You're meddling with things you don't understand.
Whoa! Now, as you know, here on Night Owls, we think it's very important to keep an open mind.
Open your mind.
Dr. June Ross Mitchell and Lily, the young subject of the book, Conversations with the Devil.
I really do.
You talking about this guy, the character actor?
yeah, David Dastino.
Yeah,
He has a weird last name.
David Dastino. I tried to say it earlier at the beginning of this podcast.
He's David character actor.
David character actor. That guy from that thing.
He's that guy in a couple
Can you
things.
hear
He was
me?
in Polka Dot Man. She was good. That little girl who was playing the haunted girl, she knew how to be creepy and
Good to see you again, Jack.
Lily returned.
Nice.
like even when she wasn't in the devil form, he was like still off-putting and creepy.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. He was He was the thin man in Watchmen, wasn't he? Was he the thin man in Watchmen?
How could you let it happen?
He might have been. I know he was Polka Dot Man, and he was also Hyder DeVries in Dune.
Profoundly disturbing.
He's been in a lot of other stuff too. Just,
Oh
you know,
man, yeah. I'm trying to get a freeze frame on his face. Yeah, I think, man. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. But
David Malchin.
yeah, I could not pronounce that either earlier. I saw it on here and I was like,
In The Dark Knight, he was in Oppenheimer, Boogeyman, Ant-Man. He was in Blade Runner. He was in a lot of shit. Bird Box.
yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, he was in
right
all
now.
of them. Hands on the Walls.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he wasn't in.
And whatchamacallit,
Nah, yeah. I guess he was. Wait a minute. Let me look him up specifically. I'm keep looking up the wrong thing.
he's 6 foot,
Oh, we're the same height? Cool. He's a giant in Hollywood.
right? Yeah, because I was like, I thought he would be short. That's why I kind of like Hollywood, because I realized
I guess, yeah, I just seen him in. Oh, he's in 12 Monkeys, the TV show. I definitely saw him in that.
I like that show. I didn't finish it though. I
Me
think I had, like,
either.
last season. I went to a panel during Comic-Con and got to ask the director a question because I was curious about. I hate when people do panels and they gotta ask a question and they just fucking talk about themselves and it's not even a fucking question that they're asking.
Yeah, I hate that. Like, and then and even though I hate when they ask questions like concerning the actual person that they're asking, like, why are you making the question about them? Like, let's get some insight on some things. You know what I mean? Like,
My question is about like the production of the show, how you got something pulled out of the budget, how y'all filmed something. So for me, for 12 Monkeys, I was like, why didn't you really use the like theme song that was in the movie? Why didn't you really use it in the series? You only like used it once during like Jennifer Goins' going crazy part.
Exactly.
In the music, man.
I was thinking, so in Watchmen, I was thinking of Dustin Ingram. He played the Thin Man who, I don't know if you saw Watchmen, but he like slid down into the, not in the manhole, but like the little sidewalk drain. He like slid, he like oiled himself up with KY jelly. And then
Watchmen, the movie or
the TV show? The TV show.
I don't remember. I did watch the TV show. I just don't remember.
I need to do a like video on that one. I loved that TV show, and to me, it was proof that HBO is racist because they keep canceling all the amazing black TV shows. Like,
but they said it was really like a one and done type deal.
It was, but the creator said he would do it again if they offered him more money. I mean, like if they offered him an opportunity to do it, like if they said they wanted to bring it back, he would have done it. So they just didn't want to do it again. Same thing with Lovecraft Country.
Lovecraft Country, they screwed over, but
literally the next year.
That show was taking a little too long to get good for me. So
Lovecraft Country.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It just, like I said, it got good. So now
by the third episode, like it took to like the fifth episode for me to like catch on to it, and I was like, "This is the destiny for y'all."
That was when
I don't find it good to the fifth episode. They usually get canceled.
Was that Michael K. Williams when he died? Is that when he died? That fifth episode?
No, his character or him in real life?
No, his character.
Oh, I don't fucking remember.
I think that's around that. I think that was around the same time. Nine says, I never know what Film Age is thinking. Also, he was in Oppenheimer. Yeah, we said that. I think he probably said that before us. And then Film Age said, laugh out loud. Gotta keep you guessing, Nine. Gotta keep your ass guessing. If you get too comfortable in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? You might stop appreciating the shit. We got more people joining the chat right now. If you're watching, we got a boost over there at the Drunk Bantha's channel. So salute to you, sir and ma'am. We really appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Give us a like, give us a subscribe. It's free. We won't charge you unless you want to hit the join button. That's 99 cents a month. You know what I'm talking about? Yuddy. Should I play the rest of this? Nah, you know what? Y'all get the idea with this right here. I ain't playing the rest of this trailer. Because I got some trailers that I'm gonna get to right now. Some other trailers. So an extended trailer for the Penguin TV show came out today, or was it today or yesterday? And there was a trailer for The Absence of Eden with Zoe Saldana. Let me try to pull up. There we go. So yeah, have you heard of that one?
No, the newest trailer I saw yesterday was Zendaya.
Oh, I saw that in the theater. That made me kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, the three-way tennis coach one.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, and then
it's not even my type of movie, but I'm kind of interested in seeing it. Like,
and then look, I'm pretty positive. I don't know which one you saw, but I saw it in the theater, the trailer. I'm pretty positive I saw a titty. You saw a titty, did you not? There was a whole titty in the trailer. Am I wrong?
I don't think I saw a titty.
It was like a side titty, but it was nipple in the side titty. Like, I was like, whoa. Slow down, Zendaya. Slow down, young lady. I've known you as a child my whole life. Like, you gotta relax. I'm seeing nipple slips and shit. Like, goddamn. And then I was like, they just did this in a trailer, dog. Like, this is a little bit crazy. Maybe I saw it on YouTube. Maybe not in the theater. But I'm positive I saw a titty. It's crazy.
Maybe we can bring it up and see if
Yeah, we're not gonna play it because I'm not. Even if it wasn't no titty, that motherfucking trailer is so racy. I am getting demonetized on that one. Like, it's gonna say have a person review this, and they're gonna be like, nah, dog. They just gonna send me, nah, dog. Usually they send you a like, unfortunately, we are unable to, but they not even gonna waste all them texts. They just gonna say, nah, cuz you can't do that. You can't do that, cuz. So yeah, no, I'm gonna run this. I hope this is different. I have not watched this, full disclosure. I'm really hoping that this is not like the exact same shit that we've all seen previously. But go ahead, YouTube. Fuck. Do you look? This is crazy. I feel like Colin Farrell just loves fucking dressing up.
Yeah, it's too much. Like Colin, I was real surprised when they said Colin Farrell's gonna do a TV show, and he's gonna be doing it at the whole time as the Penguin. So it's like that tells me he enjoyed this shit way too. I don't feel like he's a TV person, right?
No, Tom Hanks famously told damn, what's her name? Julia Roberts. Tom Hanks famously told Julia Roberts when she got into a movie, her first movie, he was like, hey, you're no longer a TV star, because she did like a couple of character actor things. Mm-hmm. He was like, you're no longer a TV star. You're a movie star now. Don't ever go back to TV, or you'll always be on TV. And so, yeah, that's typically the way you go. And as most of us know, Colin Farrell used to be that dude in Hollywood for a hot 5-6 years. He had the Banshees
of Inisherin come out just a few years ago, and I think that kind of made him cool again.
Definitely. I don't think he ever lost the coolness. I think he just became one of them actors that's a little bit more picky, like
exactly. Exactly. He became more picky. So for him to be like, I'm gonna do a TV show as this character in a movie, a whole thing, I was like, man, he had to love being the fucking Penguin.
He did. I don't even think they wanted him to do prosthetics, if I remember correctly, for the movie. I think he was just like, nah, I'll do the prosthetics. I got this action I've been working on, and I want to do the prosthetics. But we see that in the Batman?
No, you never really seen him limp too much. You see him, he got the boot.
Yeah, maybe he. I do feel like I remember him limping a little bit in the first one, like in the Batman, but maybe not.
You always really saw him sitting down. He wasn't really too many scenes of him walking around.
Right.
Because he was in the car chase. They pulled him out of the car. He was sitting down. When Falcone got like marked and called out, he was just standing next to him the whole
just
time.
sitting. Yeah.
When he's talking to Batman, he was like sitting mostly the whole time.
I think that they mention it at least, or like,
I think Falcone like called him a cripple or some shit.
Yeah, because he like waddles a little bit. So I think like one moment, I think that's why he's called the Penguin. The pokey nose, like the pointy nose, and then the slight limp that he has. Because he only got one Forrest Gump leg. So he shows apologies if we've disrespected any Forrest Gump leg people out there. Sorry. Hold on. What's Nan saying here? Why do they always have the trailer is about to start segment at the beginning now? Like, I know. I clicked on the trailer. Yeah, that is wild. I don't know why they do that. I noticed that shit too. It's crazy. Rachel V says, thank you for putting the captions on. Makes it easier to read. I don't think I did that, but I'm glad that it helps you. And I didn't take it off just because I knew it was going to help you and help others, because there's other people out here who, am I the only person who thinks that, when is it? This fall. Am I the only person who thinks that Colin Farrell could win an Emmy for this one? I think that he could win an Emmy for this.
Yeah, I think that's what he wants. He's trying to EGOT.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Because he didn't get an Oscar. He's an Oscar nominee. He hasn't won an Oscar yet. But let's make some predictions right now. Hold on. I'm bad producing right now. I'm doing a terrible job of producing.
I'm not gonna say he's gonna win. I will say he'll snatch both nominations.
Oh.
Okay, I'll say he'll get the Emmy, but Oscar, I don't think so. Well, just because I haven't seen what all movies have come out. Will he get a nom? I can see a nom, but it's way too early to see if he'll get the win, because I don't know what else is going to be coming out.
Well, see, that's the beauty in my prediction, right? I jumped out on the limb, you know what I'm saying? As we say in the South, I jumped out the window on this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I jumped out the window on this one. No parachute. You know what I mean? I know I'm covered at the bottom. It's some of the finest LAPDFDs in this bitch. Or is it F? Yeah, fire department. Yeah, that's right. LAFD. I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got me, because I'm jumping out the window on this one. It's going to be a shitty year at the Oscars in 2025, 2026. It's going to be a shitty year. And they've already set precedent by giving these Oscars to these Barbie people, or at least the Oscar noms to these Barbie people. So I feel like we might have to get it, man. We might have to end up getting it. Film Age says, hell yeah. I think he's hype about the TV show. Everybody else, let us know. Are you hype about this Penguin TV show? Because I'm hype. I'm hype. I am hype as fuck. I might even get my own, like, I might stop using my joint account. You know how you get your homie's account on the HBO? I might just buy me a subscription for that 1 month and just watch the Penguin, like, boom. Or I guess what, 2, maybe 3 months. If it's 10 episodes, that's 3 months, right? Yeah, 10 episodes, that's like a little over 2 months. So, ooh, boy, I'm gonna try to tell you right now, I'm gonna be watching that shit. It's gonna take up a lot of my life, and we'll be covering it right here on the Drunk Banthas channel and Nerds at Night. And you know what I just realized? Right before that, House of the Dragon will be going off. So it's gonna take that House of the Dragon spot. I bet you it come on Sundays. You have House of the Dragon, and then as soon as that go off, you have 2 weeks, and then we're going to have the Penguin. Yo, I'm excited about nerd shit this year, dog. Like, it's a slow year movie-wise, but the nerd shit is jam-packed in the television field.
I didn't get into House of the Dragon. Like, it was just...
Oh, you didn't?
Weird. No, I watched a couple episodes. And
have you read the books for House of the Dragon? Like, have you read Fire and Blood?
No, but I got the encyclopedia and all the other backstory.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's like, I know what happens. It's like, well, they all fucking die. Everybody fucking dies. It's the War of the Dragons. And
look,
none of them
if
really
you right now, right this very second, if you don't want to know what happens in House of the Dragon going forward from this season all the way up into the end, go ahead, hit the mute button, leave it on, just hit the mute button. I'm gonna be through in 45 seconds to a minute. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you right now what what makes me so happy about the story that they're telling right now. And I said, go away now. No spoil. I'm about to spoil shit now. Go on, get. Or just mute it. Don't go anywhere. The thing that I love about House of Dragon is because the fucking book is so dense, and House of the Dragon is the last quarter of the book because it starts with the story of Aegon's conquering of whatever it's called, the
Westeros.
Westeros. Yeah, I ain't that nerdy. I can't even remember.
Yes, I thought they would. I'm pretty nerdy.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm just saying it's all good. We need that.
A Song of Fire and Ice. Like
Yeah.
if you would have asked me what I would have done that's been on these backstories, I would have done Dunk and Egg.
Yeah, the reason they didn't do Dunk and Egg is because it would be one season. You can't do Dunk and Egg. Like,
I think you could have stretched out Dunk and Egg. They could have threw in all kinds of crazy adventures that were made up.
You could, well, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. So they would have to include things that
because there's a long time
or
between when he's just like roaming around with his hedge knight to the part where he actually becomes king, and then
which the hedge knight is Aemon. The hedge knight is Master Aemon, Maester Aemon. In that he takes the black and becomes a crow. So the guy who was he was pretending to be a nobody, but that ends up being Aemon, Maester Aemon, who is a Targaryen, obviously. And
are you talking about Dunk and Egg? Because Egg was
no, not Dunk and Egg. His like squire that goes along with him.
Oh, yeah.
His squire that goes along with him is Maester Aemon. I keep saying master. He was not a master. Yeah, but he was supposed to be next in line to become king, but he decided he was just gonna dip. He said, "Fuck all this shit. Y'all doing some wild shit, everybody." And he also was hearing the Raven. According to some parts of the book, he was hearing the Raven. At least that's what people assume or allege, because it's not explicitly spoken and said and definitively like he was, but they were saying he was seeing visions and hearing shit, and kind of like
what would have been good and long. That would have been better than the War of the Dragons, the Blackfire Rebellion.
Yeah, okay. Blackfire Rebellion, also short. So what I think would have been better is to start with, like, if we didn't do House of the Dragon story, which is the Dance of Dragons for the book people, for all of our book people who hadn't seen the show, because some book people don't even watch the show because they're like, nah, fuck that. I know y'all gonna make me mad.
That's why.
There's people who get mad for show, but House of the Dragon, if you're not going to do that, you need to do Aegon's Conquest. And because you can get 3 seasons, maybe even 4 seasons out of Aegon's Conquest. Because he's got the 2 sisters, they have their own battles. You got the Dornish Wars, and then you got the battles that really aren't battles, they one-sided through Westeros. But yeah, so if you're not going to do House of the Dragon, you do Aegon's Conquest. But to me,
they could just start and just do the whole Targaryen line and just keep doing all this shit and just call it one big ass show, and you can include all of it. Because you could. I want Meager the Cruel.
Yeah, and
how bad he was.
Meager the Cruel is crazy. Was it Meager or Maegor? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Meager the Cruel.
Yeah.
Maegor.
Because he killed his brother. That nigga was wild, dog.
He was about it. He was not playing with these lords.
No, y'all, if whoever's watching right now, if y'all ever seen Game of Thrones, if you think Joffrey was like crazy, evil or crazy, that motherfucker was just a child. And even as a child, Meager the Cruel, that motherfucker was fucking. He killed,
and he was a big dude. That was another thing. He
was massive.
Just like ordering people to do it. He was about that.
He was kind of like the Hound. Not the Hound,
he was like
the Mountain.
The Mountain.
Yeah, no, yeah, I said it wrong. Yeah, you're right. He was just like the Mountain. He killed a horse, like one of the guys who was in charge of the stables. He killed a stable master, like, because he didn't like how he was treating his horse. So he just cut him. And it's kind of similar how they explain how the Mountain would chop into people, and like he cut him like in half. And it'd just be like, well, he did it when he was like 14 years old, and they just was like, no, he didn't kill him. It just, he fell and chopped himself in half on accident. So yeah, it's shit like that that's in the books that I wish they would have did for sure.
Or just like some like small one-off stories. Like I would like to see Barristan Selmy in his young days when he took down the Smiling Knight.
Yeah, no, that would be great. Yeah. I see what you're saying. There could be some short ones. You know, even I'm down for some 1 hour and 30-minute or one episode saga thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I would watch the Tower of Joy, a full episode of them fighting.
Tower of Joy would be good, but see, that one be a little too short.
Yeah,
and
like
if you did a Tower of Joy, I wouldn't be mad if you built me up to that moment and then let it just die before, like right when we get to the Dane fight. I would just let it die because we already seen that. Like we already know. We've already.
Oh, I like how they gave him 2 swords and spinning them bitches around.
Yeah, man,
like,
he got 2 swords.
Right there, I'm about to get it.
Arthur Dane is the baddest motherfucker in the book. Period. And I done read both books, like both of the big books, and baddest motherfucker in the whole lore. Period. And then his sister was supposed to be like the baddest bitch in the book. Like that's who everybody in the books is supposed to assume that Jon Snow's mom is.
Yeah.
Just in case for y'all who don't know, we went on a little tangent talking about Game of Thrones, but we talking about HBO. That's, you know, we talking about HBO.
Your ideas, watch HBO.
Oh man, yes. Well, to be fair, I think that that's the direction they're trying to take. I think they said, look, we talked about the Dance of the Dragons a lot in the series, and it's a very big part, or not a big part, is the part of the story, the overall story, that explains why there aren't any Targaryens really as we get into the Song of Ice and Fire. Why it's so important, what the magnitude, the weight, and the gravitas of Jon Snow being Aegon Targaryen really means. And with that being said, I think that they're going to do House of Dragon, and then I think Aegon's Conquest is next, to really give that weight to Jon Snow. Because I do think they're going to do a Jon Snow television show. Just, according to my sources, I'm pretty positive that the Black Knight Marvel stuff is conflicting with the timeline to do the Jon Snow sequel, if you will. Jon Snow, the Black Crow. Because, you know, as we know at the end of Song of Ice and Fire, he takes on the Black again, or at least allegedly, because we haven't gotten the fucking book from George R. R. Martin yet, even though it's been like 6 years. Well, it's been 6 years, almost six years since the TV show ended.
Yeah. And like 10 years since the fucking book
came out. Exactly. So, like, and quit giving us these goddamn little.
He was writing all kinds of other shit and just.
I don't want none of that.
It's not. It's not.
No.
Coming. I don't think
you can't trick me. Those are your footnotes, dog. Those are your drafts. You building up the lore in your head and vomiting it out on the paper and then giving it to us. That ain't cool. That ain't cool, man. Unless you're about to get them TV shows, and we ain't getting them either. So we need some. No, come on, bro. Come on, George Martin. I ain't calling you the RR until goddamn 2 books come out. I need 2 books. You can get 1 R back.
1 R per book.
You can get 1 R per book back.
When's the Winter and A Dream of Spring is what they're called, right?
Yep, exactly. And you can get 1 R back and if I have to wait another 10 years, nigga, you're not getting the other R back until the goddamn books come out. Okay. Now, HBO, Warner Brothers, they do struggle putting out DC content and DC EU content or anything related to DC comic books, except for the animated movies. But we do have if I'm not mistaken, it's this year because I saw them filming it downtown in LA. Joker 2 is coming out this year. 9 Nerd Yard says the Joker 2 comes out this year. I bet Lady Gaga and Phoenix get nominated for something. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix might get nominated for something because, like I said, this year they set a precedent for like shit that has never gotten nominated to get nominated, like the type of movies that have never gotten nominated. Without even creating a new category, they just said, okay, we're going to nominate Barbie. We're going to nominate Poor Things, Poor Things is crazy to nominate. Like, it's a fucking porno comedy that's made into, that's given a nomination. A cult classic, really. It's not something that was even supposed to be like a box office film. Nobody was sitting on set. Mark Ruffalo wasn't sitting on set going, hey, you guys, I think we really got something here. Like, nobody was saying that. Like it was just like, okay, we're doing a passion project. Like we doing something that we really all love doing. We really think it deserves the gravitas that it's getting. I think that the Joker could, ride in on the coattails of that next year.
Joaquin won the Oscar for Joker.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm. I was looking it up because when we were talking about it, I was looking up Batman to see if it even got nominated. Batman only got for music, costumes, and art design. They didn't get any actors or anything. So
yeah, they got the Star Wars. They got the Star Wars categories. That's what I thought. The Star Wars
when Joker came out, Colin Farrell got Best Actor for Oscars that year for Joker.
Yeah, he got a nom. He got
the win.
Oh no, you said Colin Farrell, so you talking about Joker. You talking about
Joker. So I was saying for when he said that Joaquin Phoenix might get nominated for something, I was like, well, he won it last year, so yeah, he definitely is probably gonna get nominated for it, and so will Lady Gaga.
Well,
I think she might EGOT, right? She close. Did she win anything for American Horror Story?
She needs a Tony, I think.
She doesn't have a Tony yet. I feel like for her that probably
she can get that easy. She'll get that easy. She's a New Yorker. She'll fucking
I was like, she doesn't have a Tony already. She hasn't done like some musical because I don't watch the Tonys. So
I'm pretty sure she has not gotten a Tony. I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty sure she hasn't done any plays yet or like but if she has done plays, it hadn't been like that level, if I'm not mistaken. But I think that's the only one she's missing. She's definitely got. Well, no, she don't got no Emmy. I ain't seen her in no TV.
Well, no, I was thinking.
So she's probably 2 away. She's probably
American Horror Story.
She got an Emmy for that?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking up to see if she got an Emmy for it. Because I thought that show won Emmys like crazy.
American Horror Story gets the Star Wars category. I call them Star Wars categories because it's like best makeup, best soundtrack, or best score, best makeup, best visual effects. Like I call those Star Wars categories because Star Wars never wins like best actor, best movie. You know what I mean? It's like, but it could be the best movie that came out that year and it's still not going to get best movie. It's just going to get all of the other awards and the non-televised awards. Like Star Wars win like 3-4 Oscars every time one come out, but it just don't be for the shit that be on television mostly.
Oh, apparently she already has an Academy Award.
Yeah, but I don't think she got an Emmy. That's what we talking about.
No, she doesn't have an Emmy. No, she has
a Grammy.
She has 2. Oh wait, where are the Golden Globes? She has a Golden Globe.
Yeah.
And she has like a bunch of Grammys. She even has a BAFTA. God damn it, I want a BAFTA. They got the best fucking trophy.
What's a BAFTA?
The British Academy Film Awards.
Hold on, I'm about to look up that one.
Yeah, look it up. I think they have the best statue. I like it. The little actor mask. I was like, oh, these are tight. I want a BAFTA.
Yeah, I'm looking up the statue because oh shit, this shit kind of hard though.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, no, the BAFTA's the hardest fucking award statue you can get.
Man, that might be that. Yeah. Oh man, what's the silver? Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up for everybody right here. Cause I'm like, what's the silver one for? Like, I'm trying to get all of these. What?
Look at that. That's so sick. I gotta have that
one. Oh, it's not silver. It's just the lighting on this one. Let me go to a different lighting. I mean, a different one. Because that's not gonna help. There we go. You can get one right now. You can purchase it for $549. God damn. Can you imagine somebody got this in their house somewhere and who won their BAFTA and sold it, dog? That's what I want to know. Who won their BAFTA and then sold that bitch to somebody?
Some out of work British actor.
Yo, who do you think it was? Do you think it was the guy who plays McNulty? Like, what's his name?
I was thinking it was probably like, what was that dude that he died and they found out he was like the biggest pedophile in the world? Or just a sexual assaulter in general. What was his name?
Oh man. Damn.
Jimmy Savile. Jimmy Savile. That dude was a monster.
Yes. Dude.
Like they can't they were like, well, who did he sexually assault? Everybody, bro. Like anybody could get it. Man, woman, child, it did not matter.
Man, Nine said the BAFTA award is a scary looking award. He also said that one might have been in the States. So
like just dead, you know, and then they sold it. So
they do a lot of the site sales
around since the 50s.
The 50s. Wow.
Yeah, 1949 actually is the first one.
Well, so it's not even so I guess how long has the Oscars been around? That's a little younger than the Oscars, yeah?
I think so. Yeah, because the Oscars are on their like 90th or something.
Right.
Oscars have started since 1927.
1927, Jesus, way ahead of the time. Like, goddamn, there wasn't even sound in the movie in 1927.
They had like 3 categories. They weren't putting women up in that shit either.
It's like Bill Russell got 12 rings in the NBA, but it was 8 teams. So it's like, goddamn, how many games did you even play? Like, really, you just beat like 4 niggas. Like, that's really. But I mean, you know, to even with them actually, so it's even kind of just as impressive, right? Like you with those odds, like you play the same teams X amount of times. Like how many times are you really gonna beat every team? Like, you know, so I guess, you know what? Shout out to everybody in old NBA and the old Oscars who was winning back then, because I don't think you had a lot of competition, but you still had to get it in. You still had to get it in. Man, Nine's still killing me with this. Might have been an estate sale. I mean, it probably was. Yo, son, you had to sell your shit off for $549.99. I guarantee you this only cost $300 for them to buy it for themselves. so that they could then have to sell it to you. It only got one eye. Oh, dog, that's crazy. Can you wear this, bitch?
Right.
No, I guess not, because it's like
Has like that little base, but like you
yeah. Can't. I guess you can't put that on. I would love to wear this. Maybe I'll go to.
Maybe you could unscrew it at the bottom of the base and just unscrew the mask part off.
I'd like to see somebody with it. I mean, like to scale. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna maybe have to be this for Halloween. I might have to do this for Halloween and be
Bill BAFTA.
It's the drunk BAFTAs. Oh man, I might have to do that. That sounds pretty legit. Tonight we were supposed to do top 10 theme songs for sitcoms, 90s sitcoms. I'm gonna get into this a little bit just because we talked about it a little bit before, but I had to narrow down a few of them because they, like, me and Alex talked about it. The other Bantha, for y'all who don't know, we talked about it, and we felt like some of them didn't represent the sitcoms, like we said, like some of them just didn't fit the sitcom criteria, but they were some dope ass theme songs. But also some of them fit the criteria at the same time. Like, so one of them that was under debate, for instance, was Matlock. Like, people was like, yo, is Matlock a sitcom? I don't know. Like, In the Heat of the Night, is that a sitcom? I mean, it's funny at certain times, but it's also serious.
I feel like that they would fall under dramas.
So we came down to the conclusion that In the Heat of the Night would fall under the drama, but Matlock will fall under the comedy realm because it has more comedy than it does drama, even though it does have drama. They do have dramatic situations, but so does Family Matters, right? Like, so does Cheers. Like, there's serious situations in even your best sitcom. Actually, it might be argued that your best sitcom has to have one of them episodes that get you. You know what I mean? Like a few episodes that really just
someone has drug use.
that's the easy one. That's the easy one. The one, I think the only time we've seen, I think the most unique and maybe the only time we've seen it type of episode is the episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where Will Smith's dad comes back in his life, but then also leaves in the same episode. And
I was thinking about the one where he got shot and Carlton had the gun.
That's another good one. They had a lot of good ones. Or when the first season where Will and Carlton get arrested, and Carlton has to come to grips with that. You know, as a black man, the police ain't necessarily going to be treating you like you see the police. Like he thought, right, man, the police is supposed to be here for me. They just here to help us. But
we got that an identical episode of that one in Family Matters.
Exactly.
From a different point of view of where it's a black cop realizing that even though, you know, he's a fucking cop, you know, his family's black. He takes off that uniform. Guess what? You still black.
And he got to explain it to Eddie. You got to keep, you know what I'm saying? Got to explain it to Eddie because Eddie.
Like, not all cops are good. Like, you know, I mean, like your own dad's a cop. And so you would think cops are good, but there you go.
And you know
what? I think that one had a bit uniquer perspective on it because, you know, he was a cop.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? That was a better show in general, in my opinion. I know that's hardcore hot take right there, but I just feel like Family Matters was a better show than The Fresh Prince. I love both of them. I watched both of them, man. I never missed an episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or Family Matters ever. I never missed one. Show me the reruns.
TGIF.
And then if I'm not mistaken, Fresh Prince was on Paramount.
Came on several channels.
At first, I think it was only on CBS. or NBC. One of the two. Maybe it was NBC, but I think it was CBS because maybe I'm wrong, man.
I want to say NBC.
Somebody put it in the comments. I know that. Yeah, I think it was NBC. I think you're right because I'm pretty sure that
I remember the Peacock. It was fresh. It was definitely Fresh Prince.
Yeah. You know what? You know how I remember now? It was that goddamn The More You Know. Boom,
Yeah.
And
then
then,
the thing, yeah.
Yeah, they had there was a couple of Will Smith, Fresh Prince, The More You Know little commercials. Yeah, they definitely used to do that on NBC. Oh man, shit. The reason I was thinking CBS is because Quincy Jones had a good relationship with CBS as he did a couple of theme songs for the late 70s sitcom era. But yeah, man, I forgot what I was talking about. Doesn't matter. We got another trailer to go to before we get up out of here. This one is the Zoe Saldana movie that's coming out. It is called The Absence of Eden. I have not heard about this at all. We are all about to watch it together for the first time, if I'm not mistaken. Because you hadn't seen the trailer for this one, right?
Uh-uh.
Okay, cool. Good. I won't be alone in this. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Bing bong. So yeah, again, this is Absence of Eden with Zoe Saldana. I didn't know how to pronounce her name low key till like about 2 years ago. I thought it was 2 Z's. You know what I'm saying? But I'll never be paying attention. Because in 2004, I decided I'm going to stop caring about any of these people. Like, they don't pay my rent. They don't like. If you didn't put a movie out before 2008, I don't know who you are personally. Like, I don't know how to spell your name. I don't know who you date. None of that. Let's get this one going. Let's get it.
No, I'm not doing this.
Yes, you are.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, she killed that dude.
We come here, plant your seeds with our dirty hands, and then we help them grow while you get to put your feet up.
Hold on, is this an immigration movie?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is going on?
What made you want to catch bad guys for a living?
Just help my dad, I guess.
As good a reason as any.
Heavens, stop!
So how long have you two been together? Just a few months.
I want you to know I really like your mom.
Yo, wait a minute.
I am so confused about what this movie's about.
Yeah, but also like
I want you to know I really like your mom.
you really like my mom, cuz like
Would you say good? What you say?
like, yo, that is wild. Like, don't ever say that to your stepson or the dude that is the son of the girl that you banging. Don't say that. Just show that. Like, show, don't tell, because it's awkward for everybody.
Give me that one.
So you dear, where are you from?
I'm from here.
Like here? Like born here?
What is this? An interrogation?
Te juro que voy a hacer todo lo posible para que encuentres a tu mamá.
If I was you, I would keep my distance, bro.
Where is she?
This is intense.
Your crops, your children, your future. We make it all grow. And what do you do?
Hold on, is Zoe Saldana Mexican? Let me know in the comments. Jesus Christ, let me know in the comments. Is she Latina?
I did not know she was Afro Latina. I thought she was black.
I gotta figure it out. We'll figure it out when this is over.
You dig because you empty.
Come out with your hands up.
I'm empty now.
Yo, what the fuck did we just watch right now?
An Oscar nominee. You're not gonna tell me that's not gonna taste an Oscar.
Oh man, that shit is getting one all the way 100. No bullshit, no doubt about it. I don't have any doubts that one is going to get it. Let's see. My Tiny Victory says she speaks Spanish. Okay, well, that doesn't tell me much. Says Morgan said, first of all, I said Saldana. Sorry, I'm seeing My Tiny Victories. I said Saldana anyway. Zoe Saldana. Yeah, I would assume Latin. She's also my future baby mama, so be respectful. That's what Morgan had to say. Nine Nerd Yard says Saldana was born in Passaic, New Jersey. Her father was Dominican while her mother is Puerto Rican. Saldana also has Lebanese and Haitian roots.
She loves everything.
So exactly. So Morgan, I'll be saying, yeah, Latino, la 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 la. Like, y'all don't know. Saldana don't mean nothing when you black. Your last name.
I know a nigga named
means,
Martinez. Nigga darker than me.
Yeah, fucking Tedros' name is Ramirez. Shit.
My name is Terry Flemings. I am not fucking Flemish. None at all.
Last names are ambiguous when it comes to black people. So look, it's not fair for you for us to assume. That's why I could not assume.
When you looking dark like us, our color, because she might be a little darker than me. Look at me.
Yeah, exactly. See, exactly. She might be like my complexion. You know, in person.
You see my name on the thing, you don't think you talking to a Dutch man.
My Tiny Victory says also her husband took her last name.
There's lots of women that would take their last names.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She probably threw it back like a what? And you know, that's what happens sometimes.
Right? I don't want her to change her name and then, like, you know, you introduce yourself. I'm Terry Saldana. Are you related to Zoe? Hell yeah.
Exactly. You know what? Matter of fact, who is her husband? Who the fuck is her husband?
You better take that name.
Better take that name, nigga. What's wrong with you? All your kids gonna be Saldana, and everybody after your whole lineage will be Saldana from now on out. Film Age says, what the fuck was that? Like, for real though, that was pretty impressively crazy. Like, that whole freaking trailer was wild.
I didn't know what the fuck. I thought she was like being a stripper in this movie or something, and I was like, she's kind of a little old to be playing like some stripper though.
You know what? The beginning was wild. Like, you have no idea what is going on right here.
I looks like she was a dancer at some. I thought it was like the.
Morgan said, awesome. Thanks, Nine, for the information. And My Tiny Victory says, I'm saying you can infer from her last name. Oh, I mean, I understand what y'all are saying. Problem is, you can't infer anything with black people. That's all I was saying.
Blackish people, or
right.
People
exactly. If you black in America, I can't go off of just one thing. Like I gotta know, and I'm glad we know now, right? The more you know, because knowing is half the battle. But like this
Look,
is
she's
crazy.
dancing, right?
Is she dancing? Is she a prostitute? Or is she a stripper?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was the VIP room.
Yeah, it could be the champagne room. But did she get? So I thought right there she got shot, but she clearly shot this nigga.
She shot him. She got all that money. So I was like, okay, she a dancer.
But she was in Mexico. So look, so she's Latina, but she's not Mexican. She's Puerto and Dominican. You know what I'm saying? Orale pues is Mexican. But damn, what is it in what do the Dominicans say? Damn, I forgot what the Dominicans say. They say the same shit the Cubans say. Anyway, I ain't gonna be disrespectful. But yeah, man, I'm getting vibes that everybody wants it to be Zoe, who like it's a Zoe Saldana movie, right? But we don't see Zoe in this trailer really.
At the beginning.
I'm just saying, like the majority of the trailer is not.
I can't
her.
tell. It's a little like too dark. A lot of scenes. So
I feel like we see this young lady just the same amount as we see Zoe in this trailer. So it gives a little vibe. Right there? That was her, yeah. But I'm just saying, like I feel like we see this other Mexican lady as much as we see Zoe in this trailer. Not to say that it's not a movie about like.
And
not
then the white FBI guy, who's that?
Yeah, he was the dude. If I'm not mistaken, he was in Sicario. I've been wrong all night, so who knows? Like, I mean, I'm sure someone knows, but I have no idea. I've been wrong all night about dudes and women, what they've been on, what they hadn't. I feel like this is a good time for me to test out this new break. I've been doing it. I've been taking a little break, like one break, and it usually only takes me like less than a minute. I'm gonna see how long it goes. I'm about to play this music, and I'm gonna use the bathroom for 2 seconds. I'm gonna take a piss, so y'all don't think that it's gonna be nothing crazy. Do you want me to play Family Matters, or do you want me to play the instrumental?
I think it's Family Matters.
Okay, here we go. I'm about to you know what? I was gonna go to like a little what you call it, but Morgan said count the hooks. I'm not gonna count the hooks because we're going to Family Matters this time. He wanted me to count the hooks from the instrumental one, like from the intro music. But we're gonna use Family Matters this time. Goddamn. Let's wait. No, I wasn't gonna do that. Oh shit, you put the goddamn pickle up there, goddamn. You know what? That's a rare condition in this day and age. Oh man. Y'all know we ain't got no motherfucking sense over here, boy. Yeah, I finally watched that little documentary.
What did you think?
Well, I still hold.
Okay. So let's get back to where I started off by talking about God, what was her name?
Oh man, the girl who got called that was told that she was fat.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so you see how it's just like trying to build it up. So now that you've seen the whole thing, do you think like it should have been cut out, or did I just tell it wrong?
No. You told it right. One thing that you missed on it was well, hold on. Morgan said, well done, sir. Hey, I got back right at the end, you know what I'm saying? And then Rachel V said, kidney health is important. Drink water and don't push yourself too hard. Yes. That's right. Drink responsibly, ladies and gentlemen. And I will as well. So I felt like the only thing that y'all didn't mention, you and Film Age, shout out to Film Age, was, matter of fact, I'm gonna send him the link right quick, just in case, because he was on here that night. Nine was on here that night. Y'all can go back and look at last week's episode, check it out, see what you want to do. Actually, Nine and Film Age, you can see the link right now. I just sent it over. Y'all missed the one part y'all missed was that old girl said that her mom got a phone call telling her that she was too fat for the role. Now, she didn't say that she heard it.
Yeah, I did. And then they were like, well, she's already doing all these exercises. She's doing gymnastics. She's doing all these sports.
Right. They was like, yo, we can't actually make her gain less weight. And it wasn't, I know that they did say that she was too fat, or at least that's what her mom conveyed to her. But just for everybody who hadn't seen it, she wasn't getting fat. She was getting older. Like, that's really what was happening. She was a teenage girl who was going to probably grow up to be about 5'9" and 120 pounds, and 40 pounds was going to be in her titties. That's just what she was growing up to be, you know, and you can't do nothing about that. Like 40 pounds was or 20 pounds was in the donk, 20 pounds was in the chest.
I mean, you look at her day,
like that's just how she was about to grow up. Like her parents said, like, look, she's an active,
like 4 hours of sports every fucking day. Like,
exactly. You're not gonna make your kids starve themselves. Like, that's just not what you finna do. So
yeah, okay, so that's what I was just like. No, I was like, I'm telling you, it's important. I'm just I'm probably leaving something out.
Definitely that part was left out, but it doesn't change what I was trying to say is
that's just what happens in Hollywood.
It's just what happens in Hollywood. It's what happens in an industry. Like, if she was a supermodel, we gonna say, like, supermodels get told they too fat to do a lot of, not that they get told they're too fat. They just get said that they're not the shape or whatever, the size that they're looking for.
Or you do it to actors and actresses, but they can achieve that weight. Like, we see it all the time.
He's saying like a children, right?
All this, right. I gained all this weight. I lost all this weight, but you can't ask that of a child.
Well, see, and that's why
it's like you can't really do that with a child.
That's why me and Frothy were saying, like, you don't have children involved in them situations. And the fuck was that sound? Oh, I dropped something. Anyway, like me and Frothy were saying last week, like, just don't put your children in them type of positions, because her parents seemed like they were not willing to keep her in a position or something that was negative like that. And she was the only season 1 and 2 character, like season 1 and 2 actor, that was still left over from that time period where it just started out. And she was the only one that carried over into the new cast that ended up being the ones that dealt with all the abuse, like Dan Snyder.
The Amanda Bynes era.
Well, so Keenan and Kel were a part of the Amanda Bynes era, but when Amanda Bynes got the Amanda show, she was no longer on all that. And that is the cast that old big titty girl, she is the only one who really carried, like Danny Tamborelli and a couple others carried over into that other, like that other
I feel like there was like
generation.
3 generations of
Yeah, exactly. So she's the only one who carried over. Actually, Danny Tamborelli didn't carry over either. So it's just two. I mean, just her she's the only one who carried over into the second generation. And apparently, from what I saw through the doc, Dan Snyder was he didn't really become a problem or start displaying what was the toxic work conditions, hostile work environment. He didn't start doing that until that season. So like we're saying like 3rd or 4th season, he started displaying these power grab type mentalities. So basically after he got the Amanda show, he just became, what do you call it? I can't remember. Hypnotized with hatred. Because he didn't have that power when he first started all that. Like when he was the main writer on all that and the showrunner, he didn't have the kind of power that he ended up having in those later seasons or those later 2 generations and the Amanda show. I can't remember what the other show that they said he did that was outside of Nickelodeon, but then they ended up being able to bring him back because it was like, yo, this is a hit.
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class is where he started on.
Oh, the other one.
I can't remember what he did. Maybe it was the Amanda show. Maybe the Amanda show, was that on Nickelodeon? There was
on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, there was something that wasn't on Nickelodeon that he did. Then they were like, oh, we just thought that you just did shit good because you was over here ingratiated with these same kids that you know, but like you can do anything. And then they brought him back over, and that's when the iCarly era and all that starts taking off. Like he really got all of the free reign over anything that he wanted to do that was in that child television actor side. And they built that last week. Remember I was talking about the Nickelodeon on Sunset, the building, like also they built that apparently because he was doing so much work. So at the beginning he would have to be in LA and in Florida because that's how they did things back then. Like, and those studios were separate. So they built the Sunset Studio so that he can consolidate all of his energy into one space. He can just go to Studio A, Studio B, Studio C, and then go back to Studio B and A. Like he can just be everywhere throughout the week, right? That's one thing they didn't talk about in the doc. One thing that I was surprised about, which is what I was trying to get to last week through all the craziness. We was crazy, y'all. Y'all go back and watch last week's episode now. I'm trying to tell you. It was crazy. It was heated, but it was just a passionate conversation amongst nerds, you know. And honestly, good people. We was actually the whole thing was we was all being good people. Like we was trying to be
was the show you're thinking of What I Like About You that was on the WB?
Maybe that's what it is.
That had 4 seasons, and he was the co-creator and writer.
Yes, that's what it is. It's What I Like About You. And she was on that, wasn't it? Amanda?
I don't.
I think she
might have, because it ended like he did that show right after
the Amanda
show.
Yeah, I think she was in it with the girl from
Drake and Josh and Zoe 101, and iCarly came out after that.
I think What I Like About You had her and the girl from 90210.
Yep. Yeah. She was in that. Yeah, that's the show. This is the one you're thinking of.
Yeah. Okay. Right. The one, her and the girl from 90210, the beautiful blonde lady. I can't remember her name, but That was a good show. And then they had the black dude who was in City Guys.
Jennifer Garth.
What was the black dude's name? Because he was in that movie with Anthony Mackie. Like their careers did this. Like they were both like the black young guy coming up in the Hollywood, and then whoop, one of them did the What I Like About You, and then Anthony Mackie went on to do like
because he was in Roll Bounce. Wesley Jonathan.
Oh man, loved him. He was in City Guys with the white. I can't remember the white guy's name, but yeah, really good actor. Scott White, was that his name?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was a good show. That was a good show. But yeah, I feel like that's when he that's when he like skyrocketed, right? Dan Snyder. After that, like it was just like
that's when he got all the main shows right during 2005 in the middle of that show.
Yep. It's like, oh, you make shows that get 3 million views, like because it was not just it was not a kid show. It was like Mad About You, Murphy Brown, Cheers, like that level of comedy. You know what I mean? Like this is our competition type situation. Like those shows weren't out when it came on. I was just so like it was competing with the Steve Harvey Show and the Wayans brothers. Actually, I think the Wayans brothers got the boot because of What I Like About You, or at least shows like What I Like About You. Sabrina the Teenage Witch shows it is going up against for sure. It was just that era, the Hughleys, TV shows like that have a more adult content but are still family shows.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Amanda Bynes, man, went through it because so before I get into that, this is what I was like getting to last week. There was nothing in the documentary, and even before I saw it, nothing that y'all was telling me that put Dan Snyder or pictured him as a child abuser or a molester.
No, he just created a hostile work environment.
Right. But
to make use of sexual assault of adult women.
Well, this is the thing. I don't believe that there was no child abuse on the side where it airs to Dan Snyder. I think that there was, and there have been crazy insinuations that there was through cast members that have previously dealt with him. But I think that he's extremely intelligent, right? We can say that, right? We know he's extremely intelligent because stupid people don't make hundreds of millions, even billions of dollars for companies. Like he didn't personally make billions of dollars, but
he'll make like 10, 15 fucking shows that are all pretty successful.
Exactly. I mean, it's probably more than that because it's over 30 years. We're talking about 30 years of television.
Well, no, it's not that. It was 1, 2, 3,
28. I'm just saying 28 years of television, probably like 4 seasons a piece, at least, like on average, getting like 4 seasons out of all these shows. And we're talking about dealing with teenagers. So most of his shows probably ended because his characters aged out of the role that they were in, not because the ratings. Like I guarantee you none of his shows got canceled because of ratings, just because the kids aged out and we need a new set of people. And like I said last week, Nickelodeon only does 3 seasons because they know, hey, after this third season, the kids who are watching this now are going to be too old to care about this, and we need to get in the new kids. We need to start whatever we got going and bring in the new people.
Yeah, there's literally only one show that only had there's 2 shows that had like a season. It was Guys Like Us that was on UPN. And then there was Sam and Cat that just had 1 season.
Was that on Nickelodeon?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's crazy.
Everything else had about 3 to 5 seasons, with basically a majority of them having 3.
Yeah, it's that Nickelodeon shit. Nickelodeon don't be like trying to do all that extra shit. And those ones that went for like 4 or 5 seasons, they're probably more teenage base. Like Drake and Josh was elementary to preteen.
Yep, that had 3 seasons.
So yeah, so they kind of went in there, and as soon as
3 seasons, iCarly had 5.
Right, because they were using, and so that's getting us back into the documentary. That's when they were using those girls as sex symbols. Like they were trying to make them, and not trying, because they kind of underplay it in the doc, but those girls were being used as sex symbols. Like, and they were like, one of the actresses, she was like, I clearly was being used as the eye candy. And I was like, well, yeah, you were being used as the eye candy. Now, to her, it might not seem that way as a child. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? Like, you're not looking at it that way as a girl growing up, especially since you're not even really going to school like everybody else. Like, it's probably girls her age that are realizing like dudes are looking at her sexually, but like she don't talk to nobody at school. She probably getting homeschooled on set and shit. Like,
yeah, I'm about to say they probably had like the set teacher for all them kids.
Well, because they definitely did on all that, but like they didn't really get into those details on this in that episode that she was in. But it's just like she's clearly not interacting with people on a normal level. So she doesn't realize that like she's growing into her sexuality, and kids her age are going to be looking at her in that manner. Like I remember we was looking at Topanga. Like I'm like the same age as Topanga, or maybe like 3 years younger than Topanga. And I was looking at Topanga when I was that age. I'm like, yo, Topanga need to go ahead and break it off real quick. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what that means. I'm only 12 years old, but she need to break it off. It's like, that's how you was thinking. So, yes, we know that girls are played like as a thing, something that's supposed to entice the male viewer, even if that is a 12-year-old boy. We trying to keep him watching, right? We trying to let him grow up with these same characters so that he can keep being interested. But he or she, because women are interested too, right? Like, so the thing was though, and the reason I bring up Topanga, because she was a sex symbol, regardless of it was not sex symbols for adults, but like for kids that age. That's what we was looking at, right? But she was never over sexualized in that show. She was never.
They tried to make you. That was Corey's hot girlfriend. She was the hot girl. They had like episodes. They would like imply that she, you know, hey, you should be thinking she's hot. She's not wearing something, but hey, Topanga's hot, right? You get it through your head. This is a gorgeous girl, right?
Exactly. Like
teenager, you want to be Corey right now to date Topanga.
And you don't.
I get that.
You don't have to. You don't have to do what they were doing in the Dan Schneider TV shows. And I just want to make sure I say Dan Schneider TV shows and not Nickelodeon TV shows, because the other shows that they had at the same time, they didn't do none of that. Right? Like they just didn't do none of that. Now, first of all,
other Nickelodeon shows were going on.
First of all, 9. First of all, I don't mean to cut you off, T, but 9 is out here being mad disrespectful. Because first of all, he said Topanga was the crunchy, weird, hot girl. I think he's talking about her hair. Like she did have wild hair. Her hair was always big and long, but that was the 90s, baby. It was the 90s. And also, she's a fucking child. Like she shouldn't have her hair done all crazy nice and shit. And that was, to me, was the problem with the like iCarly show. Like I'm just gonna stay on iCarly because if I'm not mistaken, that's the one that Ariana Grande was on, right? That's the iCarly one, right? No,
No,
what's one?
iCarly was Megan, what's her face from Drake and Josh.
So what was the one that what's her name was on?
Ariana Grande. Was it Zoe 101?
Zoe 101, was that it?
Oh.
Well, either way, Zoe 101 or iCarly, them girls had crazy hair.
It was Victorious and Sam and Cat. I thought she was on another one.
I thought she was on the damn iCarly one. I don't know. Look, I didn't watch none of this shit.
Yeah, it was like I was too old for this.
This is when I was finger popping bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like Nine said, iCarly was my. Or he said iCarly is my shit. I even love the reboot. He said to be described as someone as crunchy means he/she is politically liberal and environmentally aware. Well,
I was not thinking that.
Not at all. But let me tell you what we call that back in the day. We call that back in the day as a tree hugger. That's all we used to say, a tree hugger.
Yeah, exactly.
She a hippie.
Yeah, iCarly was Miranda Cosgrove. I don't know why I call that. Her name was Megan in the show, in the other show. Yeah, Miranda Cosgrove was iCarly and Jeanette McCurdy.
Okay, I just thought that what's her name was like one of her friends on it. Whatever show.
No, Jeanette McCurdy was on the show with Ariana Grande. That was
okay. Maybe that's what it was.
So that's what it was. And that was a spinoff of iCarly.
Okay, that's what it was. So yeah. All I know is that Ariana Grande played the dumb friend. She was just like the dumb bitch. But like to our point about
just that one of those scenes when you see them back to back of all the weird shit she was doing. And just that can I squeeze juice out of a potato?
We're not playing on that today just because I'm not. Look, y'all can look it up, man. I just can't look at that shit. I had to look at it earlier today. I watched the whole thing. Like I watched the first two episodes, like after we got done with the podcast last week. And then I watched the rest of it all today. And I breezed straight through it. Like I was like, damn, I thought this was gonna take me longer to get through, but I blew straight through it. It was it was kind of an easy watch, which was kind of the problem that I was having with the way y'all was describing it. It just sounded, and you picked up on what I was talking about. It just sounded like something that didn't hold the gravity of the situation as much as it should have. Because going back to the first episode when old girl said that her mom told her that they said she was getting too fat. I just felt like that wasn't necessary to show because she had a lot of other grievances that were more poignant and more like fit the climate of the show, like the way everything, the vibe of the show was going, that kind of just jostled it around a little bit for me. There was a couple of moments like that, like when the black mom was talking about some shit, like she's just like, no, like she basically said like, yo, I was a problem on the set, but I know what that means. That means she was an actual problem, and there was probably, but at the same time, a broke clock can be right twice a day, right? Like she probably had a lot of commotion that she was causing, not being, completely cooperative in certain areas where she could have been, but she ended up being right about other shit where she, where then the other parents, they're not going to take you as serious, right? They're not, you've already cried wolf so many times, or you've already been a problem so many times.
We always got something to complain about.
Exactly. So, but at the same time, we definitely had a lot of parents that were just ignoring shit, right? Like there was clearly Amanda Bynes' parents just didn't give a fuck about her. At least
Drake's
Drake,
mom. Like,
at least Drake's
dad, because Drake's dad was just straight up told the mom when she got custody, don't let him be alone with this man.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. At least
let him pick him up, go let him stay at the house and all kinds of shit. Just
at least Drake Bell had his dad looking out for him. Now that didn't save him, but you know what I'm saying. Like at least his dad
tried, but that dude.
But I'm just saying, at least he had somebody like that.
Really made him separate from his dad. He got rid of his dad 100%. That was the crazy part.
Absolutely.
You're kind of like, well, why didn't somebody do something? You're like, he did do something, and you saw how he fucking got rid of him.
He did do something, and then he got rid of. But he also, I think about this though, it could have gone on longer. It could have started earlier, and it could have gone on longer had he not said something earlier. Because for
his dad to stop it before it began, like that's how he stopped it from going earlier. And the gone longer would be his girlfriend's mom, who immediately picked. Like, how does the girlfriend's mom pick up on that before your own mother?
Because your mother is a broke ass bitch who don't fucking understand that you're being a child abuser, or maybe she even does understand it, but she's a child abuser, so she doesn't give a fuck. That's just how. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Oh man, is it getting?
Damn it!
Oh, holy shit!
I was about to blow smoke. I was about to blow smoke into the camera. And
you still can't. Hold on. You still can't. Hold on.
Damn.
Oh,
never mind. It was
shit. You had a dead battery.
Yeah.
Y'all want to see a dead battery? No, I'm just.
What's
dead
that?
Dead body. Dead battery. Dead battery. How's it going, Film Age? Y'all, welcome to the stage. Is Film Age. That's a great one. That's a good name to have for me saying welcome to the stage.
Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, I kind of just jumped on randomly. I didn't know. I didn't know at what part or you guys are talking about. Or
oh, yeah, good, man. We were just talking about the Dan Snyder documentary, or at least that's what I'm calling it, right? That's what everybody's calling
this, I want to jump back to Late Night with the Devil, because why did you give that shit 9.5?
Oh, dude. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we'll jump back. We'll jump back to that.
We're still on Dan Snyder, though.
Yeah, we're still on Dan Snyder because what I wanted, my whole overall, what I gleaned from the entire documentary, and y'all can tell me if y'all feel like I'm right or wrong. What I gleaned from it was Dan Snyder is a motherfucking cold ass nigga. Okay, like, and when I say cold, people were trying to like nail him down on some child molestation shit, right? And the only thing that I could really maybe connect dots on is like his and Amanda Bynes' relationship. Like I could probably connect dots on that, but like even Drake Bell said
she has to be the one to confess to say what he did, because I feel like it's either her or potentially Jeanette McGurdy.
No, Jeanette McGurdy did not. She did not get abused by him. Now she was a part of the, what do you call it, the work environment situation.
The hostile work environment.
Hostile work environment. Yeah. That's what
her mother was most of the cause of all that herself.
Right.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. Like Amy Lynn Spears, her mother was the cause of all that. Like those are the things. Because one thing that Dan Snyder says, by the way, Dan Snyder, terrible name for anybody in business or entertainment, because Dan Snyder was what was at the time called the Redskins owner for the football team. and he refused to change the name. And it wasn't until they ousted him as the owner that they were able to change the name.
Wow.
So if your name is Dan Snyder, man, and you're a good person, I feel for you. I feel bad for you.
Go ahead and change that name.
Yeah, go ahead and just change your name, because you ain't got no fucking. Because both of them had bad work environments. Both of them created hostile work environments. And so what I'm saying is, like, I feel like if you're ever going to be able to nail him on anything child abuse wise or assault wise, I think it's going to have to be through Amanda Bynes. But even in that, it may not have happened, right? Because this is my thing. Snyder comes off, and y'all know I'm a documentary dude. I watch a lot of documentaries. Most of them are the ones based on psychopaths and multiple personality type people, real crazy serial killers. And that's what he seems like to me. He seems like it would be more shocking to me that he would if he got arrested for child molestation than if y'all found bodies in his house or bodies in his backyard. Like, that would be more likely to me than the child predator stuff, because a lot of serial killers look at child predators as just sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, they look at them as either like a step below them, and they don't really look at them as something's wrong with them, but they may not agree or participate in any of that shit. But those are the type of people who can be around each other. Now, y'all like, yo, man, this sounds like a lot of speculation, y'all who are watching or listening. But I'm trying to tell you, I've really studied this shit. So don't get it twisted. Like, I'm really one of them people who really study this kind of stuff.
What about John Wayne Gacy? Didn't he? And what about the Ramirez? The Night
Ramirez
Stalker
brother. Oh no, yeah, Ramirez, the Night Stalker. Yeah,
yeah. He raped women. I think he raped a child, didn't he? Or something?
Yes, he did. Yes.
So did he also rape like old ass women too?
Yeah, and he
did.
So like,
that's so he was a type of serial killer who didn't stalk his victims. He would at that time at that period in time, even in Los Angeles, people did not lock their doors, people did not lock their windows. So he was taking advantage of those situations. So he never knew who was going to be in any room that he went into or house they went to. He was sneaking in the windows of people's houses and then assaulting them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you,
anywhere can get it.
I guarantee you he has a lot of men on his list as well, but they never associated those killings with men because
he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying, like he probably has double the amount of bodies than they actually charge him for, because he did work from here to San Francisco, LA to San Francisco. So you never know with them type of situations. Like I said, I think Dan Snyder's more likely to be a serial killer than he is to be a child molester, because one thing that he said that was accurate, and like I have to agree with him on.
Oh wait, hold on. The reason I bring all that up is because you said that that serial killers find people that do that disgusting, and I was giving you the two examples in which.
Well, yeah, no, I didn't say they find them disgusting. I'm saying they find themselves above them.
Oh,
they're not necessarily one. Like sometimes they do mix, but
right. There's a Venn diagram of them, for sure,
overlapping and stuff. Okay, gotcha.
Right, but I just don't feel like he sees himself in that same tier. Right, like he looks at all of them like, yeah, y'all got like crazy issues, and y'all are fucked up. So he's looking at them like, I can manipulate you too. Like he's taking advantage of people because he knows that they're fucked up. So I can do whatever I want to you because you can't go anywhere and complain. Like if you're a child molester and you work underneath me, I can control whatever you do. Because all I have to do is fucking pick up the phone and your ass going to jail. Right?
Well, I feel like he knew about things that were happening.
Exactly. I don't think he knew about things that were happening. I think he knew about the type
he picked it. I would say he picked it up. Like he could tell that something.
Well, just based on Drake Bell's testimony, I'd have to say no, only on that. And the only reason I say no, I think he knew what type of people he was hiring. Right? Like There's no way you don't do a drag back. Well, even though Nickelodeon said they
especially
weren't.
the jokes they were making with each other.
Exactly.
Especially jokes in the writer's room and all.
Exactly, because you can't tell me no child weird jokes came up, right? Like,
yeah,
they had to be said. And maybe Dan Snyder was like, no, we can't use that. That's fucking weird. But at the same time, he was. So if you're aware of those types of weird motherfuckers being around,
let's rewrite that a little bit.
Right. But if you're aware of those types of people being around, you should be getting rid of them, right? And I think that he can't get rid of them because it doesn't, then you lose control. As soon as I put somebody who can find themselves in a position of power, or at least
he needs somebody who's weakness or he can exploit.
Exactly. Yeah. And so I think that that's what ended up being like the majority of what he had going on, because like I said earlier,
he was also creating this hostile work environment. That's
right, but not intentionally, like not in that, not for that purpose, but for the purpose of being in power. Because as we go along through the documentary and as the years pass, that's what you see intensified.
I wouldn't say he was trying to make pedo playground and being like, let's call all
right.
Let's do it here. It's that Nickelodeon. Come on down now.
Right. It wasn't pedo Price is Right.
Did you guys see the SpongeBob clip that's been circulating where it's the episode where Sandy is hibernating and they're in there and he's just like, what makes you think you can be Dirty Dan? And they start hitting each other with these like,
I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan. I'm Dirty.
Yeah, that's a Dan Snyder joke for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And it's so crazy. It's like all these clips are starting to pop up and it's like, man, dude.
I mean, he was not like so many nicknames. Like I was straight up calling this man. What was it? My favorite one was Dan. If you don't show them feet, you don't air this week. Snyder. There was Dan, hold her tighter. She's the fighter. Snyder. You know, he had these nicknames going on.
And see so it's Ariana Grande is one that I actually saw a video of where she felt uncomfortable on set when Snyder came around. That video's on YouTube somewhere. I can't remember where, but and like I said, Amanda Bynes. Those are to me the only ones that you could probably nail him down on, right? Like those are probably the ones that you could find evidence on, but they would have to say something exactly because
unless he was smart and made sure not to shit where he ate.
And that's what I'm about. And that's another thing that I was gonna say. Like he never made it a point to do any of the things to children that would have happened there. And maybe he's a serial vapist, but he doesn't do it with children. Like there's a darkness and a terrible, sinister element to Dan Snyder. I just don't think it falls in the realm of children. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Because we didn't have any of this information.
Domestic abuse.
Say that again.
I said, if you were to say Dan Snyder committed domestic abuse, I'd be like, I saw that coming.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like he's beating his girlfriend or whatever. Yeah.
For domestic abuse.
Exactly. Because this is the thing. You don't hear anything about the first cat, but nobody in the first cast except for the girl who said they called her fat. No one, and even her, she doesn't describe anything sexual or physically inappropriate or even inappropriate at all. The only inappropriate story that she had to tell was being called fat and getting kicked off of the Nickelodeon.
And it was like just the beginning of a hostile work environment.
Exactly.
Where children shouldn't be overworked like that.
Exactly. That's where I feel like that came into play. And clearly we hear that these kids were being overworked, like they weren't adhering to labor laws like they should be, which it happens. I mean, they do that with adults, right? Like they do that with adults. They working your ass way more than they should. Like that's just gonna happen in any workforce.
That extra pizza and that time and a half.
Exactly. Like, hey, Domino's still open. Y'all want some Domino's? Yeah, we get some Domino's.
That was like the fun nights though, because I wasn't doing shit as an extra. They were like, "Oh, we got to keep you here for like 12 hours." I was like, "I'm still just gonna be sitting down."
Yeah, exactly. It's not.
You order me all the pizza you want. I'm just chilling.
But the problem is that children do have to go to school. Like
Right?
Drake
Yeah.
got, you know what I mean? Like they do have to get up, and also they're developing. Like getting sleep is a very important part of your health. Go ahead and check out the show that I'm on, the Sleep with Sam Howard show. You go on over to YouTube and just go ahead and give it a like, give it a subscribe. But yeah, sleep is very important as an adult, and it's even more important growing up. So these kids, that's the reason we got labor laws, right? Like,
Right?
man, we ain't
Can't
supposed
be
to have
doing
these kids
like
working.
can't be doing that 4 a.m. call time all the way till like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then expecting to do it again the next day.
Yeah.
That's adult work.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely see where y'all were coming from last week, but I mean, I still feel the same way. I just feel like the documentary could have been done better because I feel like they weren't giving it the gravity that they should. And I can tell that things are missing. First of all, they're not doing a Drake Bell 5th episode just out of nowhere. Most of that must have already been recorded.
Well,
But they probably didn't give them permission to air some of the testimony because you could tell that there were points where Drake Bell was giving his testimony. He was just realizing shit as he's saying it.
yeah.
Right. Like he's going, and I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't have therapy? Like, goddamn, cuz like you should have already explored some of this shit. So you could tell like he hasn't. Some of this shit that he's expressing and experiencing is for the first time.
Since like the trial, basically.
Exactly.
Well, he said he did go to therapy, but I feel like
he said that his girlfriend's mom took him to their therapist to get the information out of him, but we never hear anything else about him going to therapy ever after that. His dad even says to him,
it happened where he was like forced to go to therapy.
His dad even told him at the end, like, yo, it's gonna get better. It's just you
I think he said he's in therapy now.
Yeah, but he need to get a different therapist. If he's just now expressing the shit that he told us in the documentary, if that's the first time he's saying that, he need a different therapist.
I don't think it would be the first time he would be saying it. I think he's saying it in front of people he's never said it to, a camera and directors, and it's like
I thought that too. But he said, as I went back and he says, man, it makes me want to cry. He was talking about how his dad, when he had to give up his rights to Drake's management and custody, he said it was really hard and he felt like it was like his parents getting divorced again. And he said, oh my God, I'm about to cry just thinking about it like that. Like he's like just saying it like that. Like, I'm about to cry just thinking about it. So that means he really hasn't spoken on that out loud. Like he's never considered it in that frame that he put it in. And so the only reason I say he need a better therapist if he ain't ever thought, like if you ain't ever came to that conclusion until the taping of this documentary, I feel like you really haven't been taking it serious. Maybe it's hard to express them kind of things. Maybe it's hard to express that to a therapist or anybody. It don't matter where you are, to express to someone that you've been sexually assaulted.
Yeah.
Whatever age it happened at, like it's got to be the most it's definitely the most embarrassing, traumatizing thing that you can tell somebody, man or female. But you got some explaining to do, Film Age.
Oh. Late night with the devil, huh?
First off, why were there like 8 production companies that have touched that fucking movie at the beginning? Did you see all those damn credits? I was just like, another studio. Oh, there's another studio.
Produce T. I hate to break it to you, but I don't know if you know this, but a lot of the funds are going to all these wonderful Marvel properties that people seem to be loving so much.
Roll Tide. Scroll Tide.
And and then over here, Godzilla -1 cost $15 million. You'd think that it would cost 250, but then you come over here, you do the math. It's just I don't mind the production companies, but yes.
But this movie only cost $2 million.
Well, you know what? They got to split that up. They got to They got to go after some.
It only cost $2 million.
Yeah, it was only $2 million. I had to look it up. So I wanted to
Yeah.
see if it flopped or not.
Oh no,
It did not. It made a lot of money in comparison with that.
It's only made about $2 million. Like it made it.
Yeah, but that's his debut.
Yeah,
it's $2 million at the debut, and you cost $2 million to make. Man, that's a fuck. Look, you're gonna only make more money after from this weekend on. Like,
yeah, and it hasn't even hit Shudder
already. It's about to go to streaming.
Yeah, but that's just because it's a low budget film. For instance, Everything Everywhere All at Once, low budget film, was supposed to go it only premiered in like 7 theaters when it first came out. And then it blew up like 4 months after it came out, and then it just extended it even more, and then it was out for like half a fucking year. Like,
right. Yeah, I hope that's what happens with this. I really do.
Exactly. So we got a chance for this to still blow up. Man, not Polite Society, but it was another one. Damn, with the Indian girls. What was that name of that show? I mean, that movie.
The Indian girls.
I thought, was it Polite Society?
No, Polite Society is the one with Emma Stone.
No. It's
Polite Society. Poor Things. Yeah, it's Polite Society. It's Polite Society.
I was like, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't see that either. Did y'all?
No.
No, I saw it. It was really good, but it was another independent movie that didn't hit that threshold. So I'm hoping that it's at least somewhere above Polite Society, but like,
not. Let me be honest. Like it's more than a 9.5 for me. It's like in my top, like it's in my 100 films. Like, guys, like it's in my top 100 of all the films that have ever been made. Late Night with the Devil is in there, and it was like the narration intro by Michael Ironside. I think it was just this, oh my god, the voice with the, I'm not gonna spoil it. Like, Bill, I'm telling you, you need to see this in the theater.
Oh no, look, I was intrigued by the documentary. It's kind of like the Zoe Saldana movie, though. I just almost have no idea what the fuck's going on from the trailer. But I will say, as a trailer aficionado, hold on, why am I using this one? Oh, I'm using this microphone because I'm rolling blood. As a trailer aficionado, I feel like both of those movies are gonna be good, at least, just like good movies. Good movies.
Yeah, dude.
You put it as a 9 or a 10, so
10, that's 9.5 in my top 100.
Only movie that's getting a 9.5 for me is Arrival at this point in my life.
Arrival.
That gets a 9.5.
I have not seen that movie yet.
It's on Paramount Plus right now. You can go ahead and check it out. You can also get it on YouTube. You can just change your life up, and go ahead and watch Arrival.
So Terry, I got a query for you. Okay, so about Late Night, you said you give it a 5 or a 4?
A 5.
A 5. Okay. Man, I'm very curious.
The third act just fell flat for me.
Oh,
9. Are you still here? What did you see this movie? Did you like it?
It was starting to rise up with homeboy vomiting the black.
Okay.
And the ambulance, and he didn't make it. But then after that, I was just like, I'm not really feeling too much.
Let me
not enough jump scares. You thought
not enough jump scares.
There was none. There was just nothing that made me go.
First off,
nothing.
That should not listen. anybody who in the
I need
industry
jump
that's
scares. I'm
listening.
sorry, bro. You got
Some
to
people don't like
Oh.
jump scares. Some people don't like jump scares.
You need to scare me. It's a horror movie. You need to scare me.
Okay.
Your jump
like,
scare
look,
got to be really good though to scare me.
Yes.
Exactly. And you've seen Where Evil Lurks, right?
When
I
Evil
have
Lurks.
not.
Yes.
Perfect jump scares. You can't tell me that
There was-
that shit was scary.
There was
That's
I
a
I wouldn't
9.5 movie right there.
yeah, it is. It's a high, it's up there. It is. But like it's
And so you see what's lacking from Late Night with the Devil versus that movie.
well
So
no,
that's where
I see, because here I see it on the same level. That's the thing. I see them right there, and I'll explain why. It's like I grew up like
I mean the type of horror that it has.
the type the
type of horror that it's
Hold on,
using.
Morgan. We have been saying vape. I don't know what you're talking about. We're saying vaped. No one here gets R-worded ever. Okay, we're saying vape.
I may have slipped that out. My apologies if it happened.
also,
I needed a vape.
Also, I am the best YouTube lawyer, except for like what's his name, Mike Eagle or whatever. I'm the second best YouTube lawyer that exists on YouTube. So we're good over here. 9 answered my question. He said, I haven't seen it yet. We'll probably want to stream it. That means he's gonna steal it.
Okay.
He said we'll probably go to see Immaculate this Easter weekend, though. Laugh out loud. Yeah, let me know how that is, because I haven't heard nothing about that one.
It's
Immaculate. You saw that one?
Yeah, I saw that.
Jesus Christ, what did you do this weekend? Like, did you actually?
It's no. I know a guy who gets like screeners and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So it's just like, yeah, you want to see it? Yeah, no. Late Night with the Devil. It is not. Bill, like I'm speaking to you specifically, man, because you grew up in that old era, in that like I'm sure you like there's like that. Not Johnny Carson. Yeah, Johnny Carson, but just like that.
It was because it was during the same time.
Yeah.
I'm a Dick Cabot fan.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, exactly. So you're gonna that alone.
I'm a late night nerd. So yes, all of it. Like I know late night shows that y'all don't even remember. Man, y'all remember Sinbad had a late night show?
Yeah, but this movie, man, has a bunch of like unknown characters, unknown actors who play the characters in the time period so accurately that it genuinely feels like it's a movie from that era. And
I said the first act was real good.
No, I'm yeah, okay, yeah, the first act real good, but I'm just saying like the way, like even the beginning narration with Ironside, that whole intro, how that feeling sets you up, because you've seen that in other spaces,
and that's how he gets his first couple points with me.
Right. Now we get to the third act, and it's just like it's. What did you not? Was it too on the nose for you, or was it not?
Yeah, very on the nose, highly predictable. It just wasn't holding the scary moments for me. Where you could have put in the Where Evil Lurks as jump scares or something like that. Or you know what really disappointed me is I kind of wanted more information about how when they first met, when the devil or Braxis whatever came, and she turns to him and is like, "Hey, what's up, homie? Well, I ain't seen you since we was up in the tall trees." That part, I wanted them to go into that and explore that more. I kind of wanted to see maybe that he would have had more conversations with the creature and talk about the story. Maybe would have found out, it would have been more direct that he sacrificed his wife at one of these rituals. I felt like that's what they were trying to imply.
Hold on, because you're giving out too much information right now.
Yeah, my man.
I haven't seen it. I'll probably go see it.
You said I could spoil it earlier. You said those words.
Well, no. Now y'all ain't gave me too much information. Now I'm like, no, I might want to go see this. Lil Frothy, let's go see this. Lil Frothy, you want to go see this movie? Let me know.
I'm telling you,
comments.
And here's the thing: I saw
So
it.
that's why I
with
said the third act was just lost me. I was expecting something. That
Yeah, no, see, I don't need you to. You can spoil all the other shit, but the third act, I need to just let that. But you know what I'm saying? Let me get that. Let me get that on the organic way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of organic stuff that comes out.
I do want to. I do want to move on because I don't want to sit on this one too long. Because now that there's 3 people in here, I gotta ask y'all your top 5 90s sitcom theme songs. Not animated, not animated. That is next week. Next week we're gonna do animated. Now, both of y'all have already kind of participated in the other sitcom conversation, but like I explained earlier, we had to trim the fat on some of that. So
yeah.
I'm gonna go first, so it's gonna give y'all plenty of time. You know what I'm saying? My number 1. Actually, I'm gonna go number 5. Let's go that. Let's go in that direction. Oh wait, I gotta bring up the fanfare. Wait, no, it's not that one. No, we're not doing that one. That's not good. That's bad. Where is it at? 9? Damn. Where's the? There we go. Bang. That's gonna have to be it tonight. Cause I'm gonna have to. We gotta change that one up. Damn it. My bad. Hold on. I don't even know if y'all can hear me when that shit happens. But there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Frothy, let me explain something to you, Frothy. I just said like 15 seconds ago, we had to trim the fat. Okay. I said at the beginning of the episode as well. Got to trim the fat on this list because some of them fell under a category that was not sitcom. We had this conversation the last time when we was talking about it, but nobody could come to a general consensus on what fell under the sitcom umbrella because some things happen to, kind of Venn diagram between drama and sitcom. But we got to figure it out now. So here are my top 5. My top. I'm going to give my 5 because I don't want to do 10. 10, it'll take too long. You know what I'm saying? 10, it'll take too long. So my top 5, I'm going to go with number 5 is Matlock. Okay. I think Matlock is hilarious, man. You got motherfucking Andy motherfucking Griffith playing Perry Mason style lawyer who's an investigative lawyer who goes out and digs up who done it. He's like a Columbo / Perry Mason, so he's like funny, but at the same time he's solving crimes. Yeah. I had to give it to him. Don Knotts is a guest star on there as well. Taking it back from it's basically Andy Griffith stopped being a lawyer and the sheriff, and he became a lawyer after he got his law degree at JUCO. Can you get a law degree in what is it called? Well, I call it JUCO, but it's what is it, like junior college? Junior college. Can you get a law degree in junior college? Probably not, huh?
Probably not.
Well, Matlock did, goddamn motherfucking Andy Griffith went to goddamn night school, got him a law degree, okay? But since we just doing the 90s, we just staying in the 90s. I'm going with number 4, Full House. Full House is a good goddamn theme song. You know what I'm saying? But not, for time constraints. Number 3, I'm going to go with Living Single. Living Single is a classic fucking song. I cannot go with Friends, ladies and gentlemen, just so y'all know. I cannot go with Friends because Friends.
I will never watch Friends.
Yeah, Friends didn't have no black people in it until the last season, so I just can't even really fuck with that as far as the theme song. And it wasn't, to me, it just wasn't as good as Living Single, Matlock, Full House. Shit, it wasn't good as I could name about 7 to 10 other songs before I get to Friends. Frothy says Matlock is not a sitcom. Me and Alex already had this conversation. Frothy, sit down. It is a sitcom. You just gotta rewatch it. Y'all might not have felt that way because we was kids. You know what I'm saying? We was kids when Matlock was on, so you probably didn't feel like it was a sitcom, but it was riddled with jokes. It was basically nothing but hilarious until you got into the last 10 minutes of the episode, 5 minutes of the episode, where he figured out who done it and then make them confess on the witness stand. And maybe that's what most people just remember about Matlock, but it was indeed that thing. Okay. And number 2, the number 2 theme song from the 90s, I'm going to have to go with The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I mean, is there anything necessary to say other than The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Like, there's nothing else to say. Fresh Prince. I don't think. No. Because I was gonna say Quincy Jones, but he was just an executive producer. He ain't had nothing to do with the song. And number 1 is Family Matters because it really does. Like, I might start playing that just like as a drop. Like, I gotta cut that fucking part at the beginning because he just says, like, that part right there is hard. But yeah, y'all can go ahead and give y'all's if you want to try to run them off the riff. You can pick the same ones. Obviously y'all aren't gonna pick the exact same ones, but y'all can pick the same
you got like 2 of mine on there.
Okay. Which one y'all want to go first?
You can go for T. I'm curious to hear yours.
Yeah, go ahead, T.
5. I'm gonna throw this on there because I couldn't have gone to school without it. Saved by the Bell.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. When I wake up in the morning and I
don't think I'll ever make it on time. By the time I grab my books and get myself a look, I'm at the corner, run, see the bus fly by. Yeah, like, come on, this got you hyped for school. You're like, I can't right. You gotta get ready. I'll be safe.
And my dog ate all my homework, and I'm in it. Oh yeah, man. I love it. Okay. So who is your number 4?
Number 4, I'm gonna give it to the millennial version of the Brady Bunch, which was Step by Step.
That is Step by Step, day by day.
Let's start over, a different hand to play. Yeah. Come on now, because it was our generation. It was literally the Brady Bunch, but made for the 90s.
Make it happen the second time around. That means this nigga, hey, we're not getting divorced this time, goddammit. Look, I got divorced last time. It ain't gonna be no second time, bitch. We're getting it right this time. Okay, so who is your number 3? Your number 3. Oh, I've been by the Step by Step house. I'm gonna say this every time Step by Step come on. I've been by there. It's in Pasadena. Yo, shout out to the Step by Step house. Okay, but who is your number 3, Producer T?
I would give that to Family Matters.
Hold on. I played the wrong button for it.
Yeah, come on. Number 2 would be Living Single.
Living Single.
We true blue. Tight like glue.
Single.
In the 90s kind of world.
I'm glad I got my girl.
And number one is because the song's been in my head all day. I sent y'all the video this morning, and it's the Pete and Pete theme song.
I put it on the short today.
That's
or
hard
yesterday.
rocking. And the best part is they have a mysterious. They're one of those songs where it has a mysterious lyric where the band is like, I don't really know what I said. I was just mumbling.
Oh yeah.
He recorded it, and like there's just a line in there where like, oh, like citizens in.
I forgot about that shit. I'm about to put that on right now because, like I said, I posted it as a short. It got shitty views. I'm probably gonna repost it. Wait, y'all can't see it right now. I'm probably gonna repost this bitch because it pissed me off that ain't nobody watching it. Oh, you can't hear that? What's going on? Well, not that button. I never used the shorts before, like on YouTube.
Oh, it's muted. Go up.
Ah, there it is. Because what I was noticing is all these cameos, dude. Like,
yeah, it was just random. I was just like, who? People are just coming on this show whenever. Like, and that was the weirdest one was LL Cool J. I was like, yeah, he was on that episode,
right?
Because he was big in the 90s then. So I was just like, how the fuck did they get LL? Like Iggy Pop, I understood. Adam West, like I understood, but like the LL Cool J one, I just did not get.
Yeah, I can't control the volume over here. J.K. Simmons.
Simmons in the 90s? God damn. That was like during Oz, I think.
Yeah, dog. Yeah.
Which, if we were doing dramas, Oz is one of my top opening songs.
Okay.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, no, you know what? Oz is my shit, dog.
Yeah. I haven't seen it.
Well, okay.
What?
I mean, I've seen some of it. I could just because of Ernie Hudson.
Well, congratulations, bro! You're about to watch something amazing. You're gonna
hold on.
Change your life. Go ahead and change your life. Have you seen The Wire or no?
Yeah, I've seen The Wire, and I'm
everybody that's in
the
The
Wire.
Almost everybody who's in The Wire is on Oz first.
Okay, gotcha.
And like I watched The Wire before I watched Oz because like all of us, I was a child when Oz came out. I was a little bit older when The Wire came out, so it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch The Wire. And I was a little bit older when like The Sopranos that came out. Like, when The Sopranos came out, season 2 of Oz had just started, or season 2 or 3 had just started when The Sopranos came out. Like, Oz was HBO's first television show.
Gotcha. That's crazy. See, all I got to see was
this is what gave HBO its like legendary status. A TV channel that's just been showing everything.
Yeah. See, I only watched The Sopranos because my mom loved the Italian mob stuff, so I could get away with that. The Wire I saw like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And I don't think it hit me like the same way that it did from back in the day. But yeah, I'll give The Wire I'll give Oz a shot.
See, I didn't watch it until I was like in my 20s, and I watched Oz first.
Some people call it Emerald.
Hold on, I'm gonna play this Oz trailer for Philmane and also for everybody else. Let us know in the chat and in the comments if this is not live for you. Let us know. Should we cover Oz on the Bantha Bunch? I mean, we're going to members only next week. So, let me know. Should we do members only? Oz coverage? Let me know, because we're gonna be doing the warrior coverage for sure. But let me run some of this by you.
The Oswald Maximum Security Penitentiary. Some people call it Emerald City.
Augustus.
To me, it's Oz.
Augustus is.
I remember he got that role in that Romeo and Juliet remake with Leonardo DiCaprio, and he was Mercutio. But what has he done since then? Like, I feel like I might have seen him in something else recently.
Well, you saw him in The Matrix for sure. And the light-skinned black girl in the last season of Westworld, that's his daughter.
Oh.
Yeah, that's his daughter. And his name is Augustus Hill, if I'm not mistaken, in this episode. And then there goes Mama Soprano right there.
City, we got
Chris disappeared.
We tell you when to sleep, when to eat, when to piss.
How did
There
that
is
hat
yelling,
stay on your
no
head?
fighting, no fucking. Questions.
I like how everything she said there's no doing, they showed somebody doing every single one of the things.
There's something in the air, and it ain't love.
I just could not believe that she was like the woman everybody wanted. Like, she's not a believable lead. I'm guessing it's just like, well, whenever you're just in an environment with somebody, you're gonna eventually find somebody attractive. I guess.
I don't know, man. You know what?
Did not would be like.
I understand where you're coming from. I do understand where you're coming from, but I think I might have smashed 1990. What is this? 1990 something? I might have smashed, man. It was just different back then. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, beauty standards, I feel like haven't really changed, because they always were looking for this thing, like specific things, and they still look for those specific things. It's just that women have more access to products that didn't exist at that time, and more knowledge of like technique, so they know how to do their hair on their own without having to spend like $400 to get their hair done. They know how to do their makeup on their own without having to go to what do they call it, what do they call those things, like the glamour shots, like without having to go do the glamour shots at the mall and shit like that. Like, girls know how to look great just in normal society. You know what I'm saying? They normal activities. It's just, I know what to go grab fashion wise. If you go back in the 90s, man, I felt like anything from 91 and back, it's almost like if you didn't have bukus or bucks as a female, you probably just dressed like kind of wonky. It's like they hadn't nobody was focusing on women. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody cared to make something that from a woman's point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like, a sports bra is not a woman. I mean, not a sports bra. But a push-up bra is not a woman's creation. Like, high heels are not a woman's creation.
Was this covered in Oz? This wait, hold on. Is that? Oh shit!
Yeah, you were gone as soon as he said that's Mama Soprano.
That's Mama Soprano, cuz.
Why do they? Oh god, I hate that light on her. I hate that light.
It's like it's a night shot.
Ain't love.
Yeah, so like the point of Oz is that this area that they're in, you know what? That's a good spot to pause it, right? That's a good pause. That's a good phrase.
Because that also describes the difference between the jail cells.
No, so like this is basically a experimental cooperative not isolation, but like basically this is an experimental way of isolating high profile criminals and putting them in general population in an isolated manner. right? Like we're gonna put these guys that would normally be in 22-hour lockdown, 21-hour lockdown, and we're gonna put them.
They were trying to like do like small communities,
right? So that they can.
Like, wanted to expand this to all the prisons, to where instead of being like one giant gen pop and solitary confinements, you would make these small pod like communities.
Right.
Which I think that's what they do in prisons now, that they have pods just like this.
Well,
I was like,
they do it in some prisons. Most prisons, though, are interested in the 22-hour lockdown method of how they do everything, because it's about taking your humanity away from you more than it is about rehabilitation.
But yeah, one of the points was that they were picking people all from the different gangs.
Yes, so
also.
yeah.
So they were definitely trying to mix the community together instead of them having their own sectors. They were like, they picked the leader of the white supremacists to come, the leader of the Muslim gang, the leader of like the Bloods, and then just what they had, like
the Italians too.
The Italians, and they had the gays had their own little section too.
Yep,
So
the gays. Can't forget the gays.
The entire
Gays
Baskin Robbins spectrum was represented.
Yeah, you got 31 flavors of
like structure, and you basically see how the project fares. And
nothing but sausage in this bitch.
Sounds
interesting. It's pretty.
Yeah, look, you got the Muslims and you got the Aryans. Entertainment Weekly called it.
Oh, and then they just like have like regular ass dudes up in there. Remember, like the old guys. The main dude was just kind of like a regular dude.
Yeah, the main guy who gets in there, I don't think he actually committed the crime that he did he?
Wasn't it like DUI, DWI? I think it
was something like that.
DWI.
It was something like that. Yeah, it was something like that. Whatever it was, like it wasn't that big of a deal, and it was like almost like an Andy Dufresne type situation, but he like actually probably did a little shit. I think he actually did commit a crime.
Whoa. All right. Well, I'll definitely check it out. I'll definitely watch it.
But we got on the subject of her because we were saying just like the way she was looking, they made her character like the hot girl to be, and like everybody was trying to. She was like one of the main ones everybody was trying to hook up with, and I was just saying I just didn't see it.
So
like,
this
her,
lady,
like when she was the nurse, I was like, yeah, I see everybody trying to hook up.
Yeah, she was the nurse.
Even the nun, I thought was like,
you remember what she's in though? Isn't she in Dexter?
I don't know, dude. It's been a while.
I'm pretty positive she's. She's Dexter's boss. She's the chief.
Oh,
chief inspector. Yeah, she's Dexter's boss. Yep. But who has she got her hands on though? Hold on, she got her hands on. Oh man, where is he at?
The hip right there,
right here. Mr. Mayhem himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The guy who plays Mayhem. I liked him on 30 Rock as Dennis. Come on,
yeah, but this right here is who he actually is on. Like, this is Mr. Mayhem. Like,
this is Mayhem. This is him. Yeah.
Because in this show, he is Mr. Mayhem. Like, he causes nothing but
anybody's
craziness.
fucking side at all. He's on his side the whole thing.
Okay. He is Mr. Mayhem. And like, it's funny watching it. It's funny watching it now because like you see those Mr. Mayhem commercials. And it's basically, it's like, well, he got out of jail and now he's a fucking, what is it, a Geico commercial, whatever the fuck kind of insurance it is. But yeah. Oz was a dope show.
Yeah.
Highly recommended. Don't even know how we got. Oh yeah, we said if we were
J.K. Simmons. J.K. Simmons plays
J.K.
the Aryan boss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another Pete and Pete alumni. Yes. But so now that we got off on that tangent, because we're not talking about live, we're talking about, we're not talking about non-sitcoms. We just talking about sitcoms.
We need to go back to
so
my number one was Pete and Pete, because that's just come on.
Pete and Pete was a good one, a good choice. I'm glad that you chose it.
Maybe we could separate it. Like, are we gonna do like kid shows and then adult shows?
No. Just 90s sitcoms. So as long and non-animated sitcoms, non-animated.
Gotcha.
So, Film Age, you've had plenty of time to dilly and dally, but now we got to get to the nitty and the gritty. So, we're going to go with your top 5. You can start with number 5.
Number 5. This is going to be, I think it's in the 90s. I don't know. But if not, then Pete. And Pete is number 5. Just because I remember seeing that show and I remember the song and I remember the people. And I'm just like, oh man, I need to revisit that. But my number 5 would have to be Dawson's Creek. What's up? I think that's the 90s.
Yeah, that's the 90s.
Okay. So Dawson's Creek. The whitest show. The whitest song.
Hold on. It's a little frothy. Columbo is almost a sitcom. It's an hour long, though, if I'm not mistaken. So it doesn't fit into the sitcom category because it's an hour long. Malcolm, excuse me.
20 minutes.
Exactly. But Matlock is 30 minutes, 22 minutes long. In and out, baby. In and out. But 9 says, I don't know how I'm still awake. Well, 9, you don't sleep. So that's how you're still awake. Just FYI, you never sleep. But yeah, my bad. So now we're gonna go to number 4, Film Age.
Number 4. Oh my god, I just had it, man. It was oh dude, that sucks.
Well, we had Dawson's Creek. We had Dawson's Creek number 5.
I had Dawson's Creek, and then never mind. It's gone now. Cheers. I'll put in place of that.
Cheers. Number 4.
Number 4. Yes.
Well, now you can just move it up if you remember the other one.
Yeah, I'll just move it up. Number 3. I'll go Full House.
Full House.
Everybody knows your name.
Wait a minute, I can't remember Full House. Hold on, we gotta remember Full House.
Yeah,
you gotta do it. Hold on, you gotta do it.
You gotta sing it.
I gotta sing it.
Yeah. I picked it too, but I forgot already.
I'd rather sing my number 1, which is Family Matters. I don't like. I like
everybody's on Family Matters.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up for you. I got you.
Yeah,
pull out your Full House again.
Pull out Full House.
I got you. Hold on, man. Nobody can remember it. Damn.
I know the scene. I'm seeing the painted ladies.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to say.
I mean, in the drop top.
Yeah, they in the drop top.
In the drop top, I see them dropping over the bridge, and I can see the fucking painted ladies and shit. But
what pisses me off is it's all basically the same dude. This is the same dude who does.
Dude, so I keep hearing the other two.
Malcolm in the Middle. Is it a sitcom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think Malcolm in the Middle was in the 2000s.
Okay. And is Even Stevens also in the 2000s?
2000s. And Even Stevens is the 2000s. Yeah.
I think that was 2000s.
Oh, okay.
You're not the boss of me now, but yeah, that's Malcolm in the Middle.
All right.
Life is unfair, so you can't use that one. I'm gonna use the one you was about to play.
Yeah, Full House.
Full House. So, but you want to use? Was that what your number 4 was? And you couldn't remember Malcolm in the Middle?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Oh shit!
Now the whole fucking lyrics come to mind.
Yeah, you know the whole goddamn song when you play that shit. Hey, all you needed was Hey, I'm trying to tell you, this motherfucker knew how to start a song.
Yeah,
that's all you needed. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, man, I know that song. Holy shit. DJ was singing the song.
They're in the drop top. They're going over the fucking bridge.
But DJ was singing the song. Look at DJ when she gets right here. I know she looked like she laughing, Maybe she is just laughing, but it comes right up with the. That's crazy.
Whatever happened to the milkman, the paperboy, evening TV.
Man, John motherfucking Stamos,
dude, right next with that lean, dude.
With the lean.
Rest in peace, Bob.
Oh my god.
This is a crazy, crazy nostalgic situation right here.
Ooh.
She's the only one that had an fake
Go to jail,
background. Everybody know that they was on Lori, man. Everybody was on
Lori.
Everybody was on Lori. I know she did she ran afoul, run amok, ran astray. But everybody know every girl was on Uncle Jesse and every dude was on Aunt Lori. I don't remember what her name was on the show, but she was like, this is exactly what we was talking about earlier, though. Like, all of us had crushes on somebody like as kids, we had crushes on somebody. You know what I mean?
Please don't tell me yours was Kimmy.
No, look, I'm just saying we all had crushes on somebody on the show. You know what I'm saying? And growing up, like on all shows, right? Like
Aunt Becky, wasn't it Aunt Becky?
It was Aunt Becky.
Because I was about to say, because I was crushing on Aunt Becky.
Yeah, exactly. My only point is that everybody has, like, depending on what age you were at whatever time, whatever show came on, everybody has the crushes.
Right.
But there's a way to do it without it being over sexualized and disrespectful as a motherfucker. Like,
exactly.
And these shows was really good. That's why I showed Kimmy, is just because she had clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't being over sexualized. Sarah's Lil Frothy says Lori still fine. Her hair. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back and just appreciate that hair real quick. Because Aunt Becky had it going on. Let's go back and appreciate that. Look at that hair.
Yeah.
She's just killing it. Just motherfucking killing it. But, like, these niggas is the only one with fucked up hair in the whole fucking show. And ain't they the ones? Oh, no. Is these the ones that did, what's it called? Big Daddy? Did these little boys, is they the ones that did Big Daddy?
I don't think so, no.
It's, it's like 8 twin white boys that was from back in the day. There go Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen all at the same time. One person all at the same time.
Is Martin a sitcom?
It is.
Martin is a sitcom.
Okay, so yeah, it's my number 2.
I just wanted to point out that she
got
all her clothes on. Got all her clothes.
Right.
And all of them had their clothes on. So yeah. Even Aunt Becky had her goddamn clothes on. But you said what did you say again?
Number 2 was Martin.
Martin, I'm the man.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin.
And then Family Matters number 1, because that whole opening shot to Chicago was,
man, that
you knew
one is
some
the
good
shit.
was coming.
You know, I'm gonna play that one too since we're here. We already played the music. I'm gonna just at least play this intro because we're gonna recreate this intro. Then all of us, the 9 Nerd Yards crew, Nerds at Night crew, we're gonna recreate this little scene in Chicago. I'll be in Chicago in July the 4th. So if you're in Chicago, hit your boy up. We gonna get it in. We'll party. You can't come to my house, but we will party. That's just insane. I'm telling you, this dude, we already did an episode where we talked about all the composers, but this dude was doing too much, man. This nigga was making way too good of a song for a television show.
Yeah.
Just get rid of this nigga. They just didn't have what's his name? Lil Richie. Lil Richie was just gone.
No, it was the middle daughter.
She did too. Like, but I think that this just left both of them. Like the middle
Richie
daughter,
kind of being on there, but they replaced him with that other random child, CJ or DJ. Remember?
Because you're right about the
they definitely got like they just kind of like stopped, like they just stopped mentioning the middle daughter.
She just didn't exist anymore.
Right?
They
completely.
They sent her to boarding school. She got shot in a gang fight or something. Like, what happened to her?
Got rid of her, and it was just Laura and Eddie.
And also, I ain't never seen no house that looked like this. And she in they house playing the motherfucking accordion.
And you never see Steve's parents.
You never see Steve's parents, which I like. I like that. It's kind of like Charlie Brown. You never can understand the adults type shit.
Yeah, that's
you never
a good
see
point.
Steve's parents. Like, I kind of like those tropes in sitcoms, which again we only see them in sitcoms.
Oh man, I had a crush on her.
Yep. Now let's just go ahead and talk about Aunt Rachel, because Aunt Rachel had everybody wide open too. Everybody had them wide open with Aunt Rachel. Quit playing with me. And also Laura. Laura had everybody wide open too.
And oh god, the mom too. Every woman in this show is like.
Oh, you like the grandma? Hold on, let's go back to grandma.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hey,
look at that! Look at that!
Hey, Rosetta Lenore.
Hey. She look like she can cook though.
Hey,
yeah.
She'll hibachi your whole nether region, okay? she'll put your shit in a kung fu death grip, okay? Yeah, this is too young of a photo to comment at this age of Laura Winslow, but when we was young, it's just like Trudy with people who like our parents with Trudy on Good Time, Janet Jackson. Like everybody was like, "Oh man!" But you 7 to 10 years old. You're just like, "Yo, I need to grow up. I need to get my money right. So when I grow up and I bump into Janet Jackson, I can get married to her."
Were you the same age as her though? Like
as Laura?
Yeah.
No, I was younger. I'm younger than her. So
okay, then you're in the clear, man. You were a kid.
No, I was in the clear anyway. Like I was a baby. Look, I ain't nowhere near as old. Like, no, yeah, it would have been like a problem if I bumped into her. You know what I'm saying? For both of us. Especially Rachel, it'd have definitely been a problem. Hold on, she looked wild right there. Now, hold on. If she walked up on you,
not to get that sloppy dobby.
Hey, if Aunt Rachel walked up on you looking like that, I know y'all ain't trying to get with it. Y'all better stop.
It's going down. She's about to be raising a whole nother child up there.
Yo, hey, let me know y'all trying to get with Aunt Rachel. You know what I'm saying? When she looking like this, Frothy said, Laura with short hair was so great. Yeah, now that was peak Laura. That was peak Laura. Laura with short hair is peak Laura. Yeah. And at that point, she was 20-something years old in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Rachel about to be having me saying that I
yeah, Rachel did not get enough love as far as from the writers, I feel like.
Right, yeah.
I think they had her own a restaurant eventually, right? She was
something
running
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I had to do her better. I couldn't keep looking. I couldn't keep looking at her looking like she had a lazy eye. That was messing me up. She was looking like Uncle Ruckus. I couldn't keep looking at that shit. But yeah, we're gonna recreate this scene right here, man. These little, because this is over here. So my mom lives over in this area. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome.
So I'm trying not to like tell everybody where my mom live at, but yeah, she live over in this area. This is over by the Bean. Y'all know where the Chicago Bean is. Like the house, this house is a Chicago house, but I'm just saying, like the inside of their house, just I ain't never seen no house look like that, man. Ever. In Chicago, you know, I got family in Chicago and shit. Like, never seen that ever. I stayed in an Airbnb in Chicago one time, and that shit was big, but they all go up. You know what I'm saying? They don't really go that way. They all go straight
Well,
up.
you gotta remember, it's a set.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's one of them unique situations where Chicago is just such a different architectural city than everywhere else in the country. So I think only Boston really has like similar-ish housing situations where they go up this way instead of going out this way. You know what I'm saying? In most of the suburb areas. So yeah, it's just an interesting little tidbit because it's just a slight little fuck up. Continuity error, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, it's 3 camera sitcoms, and so yeah. Yeah, that was good because I'm glad we had a lot of Venn diagram stuff going on with our lists. We had some that overlap because it was gonna make it a lot easier when I do my list. You know what I'm saying? Like because we're gonna do top 10, all of them. Next week, we're making the decision and it's over with. And then we're gonna have a video that we're gonna put together that's gonna come out separately on the Drunk Banthas and Nerds at Night. Actually, I think we'll just do it for Nerds at Night, but either way, you need to subscribe to both so you make sure you don't miss out. And then we're doing animated 90s TV theme songs. And that is really gonna be harder. Like this one took like 6 weeks to get together. Then the next one probably gonna take like 6 months. It's gonna be real life battles because we're gonna be battling now.
Yeah,
I guarantee you the rest of the 9 Nerd Yards crew show up for this one because they're gonna be mad if something they don't get in. Because people get angry over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes some crimes. You know what I'm saying? They slipping through the cracks, but these 2 go shoes. Man, there's no place too big. There's no place too small. But when you need help, just call the Bantha Bunch. The Bantha Bunch. The Bantha Bunch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I really appreciate everybody who's been watching. We've been going for 4 hours. We're not going to go for 5. Again, we're not going to be going live publicly for everybody. So if you want to check us out, if you've been hanging out with us this long and you want to check us out next week, you're going to have to hit the join button on the Drunk Banthas channel. Join button right here at the bottom somewhere or somewhere else on the YouTube actual YouTube channel page. You can just hit that one. I'm telling you, it's gonna be an amazing adventure that you're gonna go on with us, man. We just sit here and we talk shit, just like you just saw us today. And we work out things that we're gonna put on our actual, docket of content that we're gonna put out later for y'all. So y'all really control the channel from right here. Y'all can control what we put out right here on your own. Just like, subscribe, hit the join button, and you can catch us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. That's every Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Don't forget to check out the Drunk Banthas podcast every Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Every Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific time, where me and my brother, Jedi Master Grayson, make sure you taken care of and kept up to date and get some good criticism and explanations as to what happened on your favorite television shows and movies. Film Age, let everybody know where can they find you in the United States internet stuff.
Well, you can find me everywhere at Foam Age Studios, or that's about it for now. I also post every Friday or Saturday, depending on Mutant Menu for the Mutant Family, which is a horror community that puts up these horror themed recipes with the Last Drive-In. So if you have Shudder and you like Joe Bob Briggs, and you want a dish to pair with the films, there's about like 5 or 6 seasons, so you can go through the back catalog and cook up these crazy mutant dishes that I make. But yeah, that's it for me.
He's got Teenage Mutant Ninja dishes for y'all, man. Go ahead and check him out at Film Age on everything. At Film Age on everything, man. Producer T, let the people know where they can stalk you at on the internet.
On Instagram, you can find me at Terry F Photos. And then as always, if you're trying to get one of these awesome pins made for your company, you can give them out, or you can like sell them, or you can just buy them for yourself if you want. Just go to tpins.co on Instagram or t-pins.com, and you can pick up your own little nice little enamel pin, or send me a DM and get your own enamel pins made. They're very cheap.
Very cheap. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. You can find those at Terry Everything Terry. It's all gonna be in the description. Don't worry about it. Like I said, you can find us on the Drunk Banthas podcast. You can also find us on Likewise. What is the other ones? I don't know. Alex does all that stuff. I don't deal with anything outside of Twitter, Instagram, and the YouTube channel. So yeah, at Drunk Banthas on everything except Twitter. It's drunk_Banthas. That's drunk_Banthas for Twitter, at Drunk Banthas on everything else. Man, I can't express to you guys enough how much we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. It's been a fucking amazing time. Yeah, man, don't forget to come back. It's been a dope time. Like, subscribe. Thank you to everybody who joined us, and thank you to everybody in the chat. Morgan, Frothy, 9, Film Age, Rachel V. Man, appreciate y'all. Y'all really keep it going. We'll be here next week. Catch up with y'all. Peace.